marks CESAFI's 25th anniversary, celebrating its legacy of excellence. A person holding a torch, inspired by the original CESAFI logo, represents the passing of knowledge and passion from past to present, honoring those who paved the way while inspiring the next generation. The rising stars symbolize young talents who are guided by the achievements of CESAFI Hall of Famers, echoing the slogan, "A legacy built, a future inspired." Laurel leaves reflect victory and recognition, highlighting the accomplishments of athletes, coaches, and leaders over the years. Lastly, the eagle head represents strength, vision, and forward movement, capturing CESAFI's commitment to growth and excellence for future generations.
And now I'll be passing it on to the arena announcer, Sir Richard Belozo. Thank you.
Please all rise for the Philippine National Anthem.
Mga kababayan, ang pambansang awit ng Pilipinas. Kayang magiliw, pero sa sinangalan, alam ng puso, sa higit mo'y buhay. Upang hinirang, kuyagan ang magiting, sa mandulubing, di ka pasisingil, sa nagalang tutok sa simoy at sa langit ang pagaw, ay hinanang tulang, awit sa pagkayang minamahal, ang isang ng matawad mo'y tagumpay na nag-ibig, ang bituin at araw niya kailan pa may di matitinig, luman ang araw ng walhagin pagsinta, buhay langit sa piling mo, ang hindi kaya ng pantay mahangin, ang mamatay ng dahil sa'yo.
Good afternoon, everyone, fans and delegates, and welcome to CESAFI Season 2025. Before we start our game, the CESAFI Season 2025 would like to thank the following sponsors: Virginia Food Incorporation, Chicks2Go, PLDT Home Fiber, Smart Telecommunication, Cryon Lab, Cebu Landmaster, Molten, and Mikasa. Tonight, let's witness the basketball action between University of Southern Philippines Foundation versus Cebu Eastern College. So let's not take it any longer. Meet the starting five from yours, Cebu Eastern College. Your starting five: jersey number 1, Kenneth Fullier. The shooting guard, jersey number 11, Louis J. Istorba. The small forward, jersey number 23, Mark Justin Parella. And the power forward, jersey number 28, Raven Arobo. And the center, jersey number 7, Joseph Dimapuro. And your head coach, Mr. Rodmark Del Rosario. The assistant coach, Mr. Bong Bifontes. And now, let's proceed to the second starting five from yours, University of Southern Philippines Foundation Baby Panthers. Your starting five: jersey number 22, Chris Silim. Your jersey number 23, Champ Wrigley. The small forward, jersey number 12, Jack Robert Cox. And the power forward, jersey number 21, Luke Brindy. And the center, last but not the least, jersey number 2, Marcos Luzano. And the head coach, Mr. Ariel Aguilar. And assistant coach, Mr. Jober Ilago. And your referee in charge, Mr. Robert Leonano, Glenn Opus, and your crew chief, Mr. JBD Sungahid. And the commissioners of our CESAFI Season 2025, Mr. Felix Chukinhoy, and the deputy commissioner, Mr. Johnny Duran. Cebu Coliseum, it's game time!
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to another broadcast of CESAFI Live Season 25. And of course, naagya po today, Cebu Coliseum, our first game for our doubleheader for today. It's USPF Baby Panthers, CEC Blue Dragons. And right now, CEC sitting on top on our standings with 5 wins and 1 loss. And for the last outing, winning in emphatic fashion against San Carlos School of Cebu 74-59 after claiming momentum on the second half, and as the Blue Dragons opens the scoring on their end, well, on USPF side, they took command of the game against Don Bosco Grey Wolves with a 21-point lead. On the last outing, they won 79-58. Champ Brigoli led the Baby Panthers with 20 points, 2 rebounds, and 2 steals, earning the player of the game, and they improved to 3-2, currently in the middle of the standings in their respective division. And I think looking at the way that they play in the last couple of games is that they actually match each other's pace. And, you know, their backcourt, they have speed as well. And then, you know, they do have towering big mans inside. But let's see, who will come out victorious. And, of course, joining with you, bringing you the action live is your favorite commentator, David Paul. And I'm back at it again. As right now, you can see man-to-man defense galing dito sa koponan ng Baby Panthers. And this is going to be an early call right there. The thing about CEC that they've always been a powerhouse of a team for the last 3 seasons, but somehow at some point just could not get past through the semis. And I think this season they're really looking strong. As Fuller, outlet pass to Parilla, extra pass, 3-pointer, could I get that one to fall? And back to my point is that, you know, they're considered as a top team, you know, for the last couple of seasons, and I think it's already in their system, like the way that they're playing. But for USPF, they're also dangerous. You know what I'm saying? You got players like Selim and of course Champ Brigoli leading the charge. Exactly what the doctor ordered. Champ Brigoli 3-pointer gets that one to fall. Now it's 3-2 in favor of the Panthers. Selim picks him up full court. They go to Parilla. They want to go to the big man on an island. Swings it. Corner 3-pointer. D will collect it for the Panthers. Still single digits here. Cox open, puts it up, could not get it. Now here comes the Blue Dragons. $15 seconds on the shot clock. Fuller. Estorba. 7 seconds. Inside, that's gonna be blocked. Here comes Brigoli. Selim goes inside. Scoop layup, that's good. Now it's 5-2 in favor of the Panthers, and now they're kind of mixing it up a little bit. And that will force, and they will call their first timeout. And we'll be right back after a very short break. Back to the ball game we go, ladies and gentlemen. The Blue Dragons calls their first timeout. Coach Talio got something to say to his squad, and they want to go to the big man. There you have it. And there's going to be a foul right there. A clear elbow to the body. And that's a very, very tall kid. First personal foul for Lozano. That's going to be the second team foul for the Panthers. Fuller puts it up, could not get it. They fight for the possession, puts it up. There you have it. They go inside. Now it's a 1-point lead. Now here comes Selim. He's deadly with the drive. Brigoli outlet. We have seen that play a lot of times already. Lozano inside loses the handle. And they get it right back. That's Cox in between defenders. And that's going to be out of bounds. Great recovery for the Blue Dragons. And that's what you like to see, no? Dive for the possession, dive for the ball. Season opening. And there's going to be substitution. Aiton to pull that trigger. Now here comes the Baby Panthers. Step back three-pointer. Off back iron. Back to Brigoli. 10 seconds on the shot clock. Selim way outside. Fakes it. Brigoli. Fakes. Brigoli inside. Brigoli. Put him in a blender. But couldn't get that one to fall that time. Would have been in highlight play. A little elbow right there from the big man. Now here comes the Blue Dragons. They are down by 1. 5 minutes and 35 to play. Fuller against Cox. And they swing it to the opposite side. Here comes Estorba. Pull up three-pointer. That's money. Louis J. Estorba puts up a prayer. Nothing but the Bardo, but here comes Brigoli. A three-pointer on the other side could not answer. And they will retain possession. Great defensive play. Magbato goes inside the ball game. And Lozano goes back to the bench. As you can see on this play right there. Like that's the three-pointer. Swishes it home for the Blue Dragons. The give and go. D inside. No good. Less than 5 minutes to play in the opening quarter. Still scoring single digits. Outlet pass. Corner three-pointer. The relocate three. D collects it. USPF in transition. Dribble handoff to Selim. Brigoli thought about it. Inside. Fakes. Pops. Puts it up. Fades. But D gets it right back. And that's going to be a foul right there. A clear contact inside. And D will go to the line. That's Luke Brent D for the Panthers. And here comes the substitution. Gabaya goes inside the ball game. And Chris Selim goes to the bench. Let's see Alana for the Blue Dragons. I don't know where they be getting these kids, but they got height, I'm telling y'all. Six, 7. If you know, you know. That's Luke D. Shooting at the line. And he ties the ball game. De Los Santos and Katana goes back to the ball game. Checks in the ball game, rather. 4 minutes and 30 to go. And we are tied at 7. And Baby Panthers will get possession. We're still tied right now. And I think it's really a defensive showcase so far from both teams. Now Katana fresh off the ball game. De Los Santos, Gabaya. 4 seconds to shoot. Crosses over. Gabaya fades, puts it up, beats the buzzer. But could not. Yeah, that one to fall that time. No good. Parilla. Fuller inside. A wrap around pass to the big man. 7-4. Kenneth Fuller with an assist. Great drive. Katana catch and shoot. Gets that one to fall. That's Rox Katana. Gets that one. Now they have the lead. Extra pass inside. Parilla outside. Puts it up. No good. Now that's Luke Brent with a rebound. Gabaya inside. Magbato puts it up with a little jumper. Could not get it. Puts it up. Blue Dragons with a rebound. They are down by 1. 3 minutes to go. Estorba crosses over. Estorba inside, puts it up. Estorba with that razzle dazzle and gives them the lead. But with more action on the sidelines, we have our courtside reporter Rode. Take it away. What do you have for us?
It's a show-off of fury and flame between the CEC Blue Dragons and the USPF Baby Panthers. Team captain Kenneth Fuller is looking forward to win today's match to be able to secure that spot in the top 4. The Baby Panthers, on the other hand, team captain Champ Rigoli hopes to give the same performance as the last, even twice as much. There has been turnover trouble in the first half of the quarter going on. However, it is still early on in the game. The Dragons bring the heat, but the Panthers hunt in silence, so something's got to give. It's a matter of scales and claws out there on the court with 2 beasts entering the Coliseum. But when the smoke clears, who will still be standing? Back to you, David.
Thank you so much for that. And I do agree, like both teams really struggling early with that turnovers. And one thing that I could say is that it's been a defensive showcase, and you have to bring the best out of it, all of your offense. If you're facing a defense like that, and there's going to be a traveling call. So back to my point is that players like Brigoli, and then you back them up with a great backcourt, and then you got Selim, and now you got the backup point guard De Los Santos. I think they're a stacked team, and they could still be at the top and be in their position to be at the semis, to push a campaign to be at the semis. But also the high school division is also stacked. We got strong schools, you know what I mean? But standing in front of them is a juggernaut of CEC Blue Dragons, and we know what they're capable of. Now here comes Parilla. Outlet pass, 3-pointer for the Blue Dragons. And gets the friendly bounce. Now they are up by 4. Once again, that's Estorba. A quick 5-point swing from Estorba as Katana inside. That's got to be blocked. Estorba with the rebound, and who better than the patented Pinoy step. And they retain possession. Great basketball action that I'm seeing so far, folks. Opening quarter has been haymakers after haymakers. Here comes Estorba. Swings it to the opposite side. Puts it up. Another 3-pointer for the Blue Dragons. That's Neil Bartolini, courtesy of Estorba. They go inside, and that's gonna be blocked. Great defense on the other end for the baby Blue Dragons, or the Blue Dragons rather. Now a balloon to lead up to 7, and USPF has no answer so far. It has been a run. So you can see they are tied at the 3-point line, but however, it has been CEC who's got the advantage inside, and the great defense also on the other end. As you can see, those block shots from the Blue Dragons as they go to the big man, loses the handle. Here comes Fuller. Swings it. That's going to be traveling violation. Less than a minute to play sa itong opening quarter so far. The offense of the Panthers has been on stagnant mode, and they need to find their momentum. Here comes De Los Santos. On the opposite side. And there's going to be a call right there. $14 on the shot clock. Katana hit one a while ago, puts it up, and he airballs that one. That was a heat check. That was the same spot, so we know that he could hit that shot right there. 44 seconds remaining sa itong opening quarter, and I like what I'm seeing so far, especially from the Blue Dragons. where they mix it up in their offense, inside, outside. Great defensive outing. Now here comes Fuller. Bartolini hit one while ago. Bartolini drives inside, extra pass. And there's going to be another call. And that actually, Panthers currently on the penalty right now. And Bartolini will shoot 2 on the line. And I think this is good, no? If you're the Blue Dragons, you want to take advantage of the foul trouble that the Baby Panthers has got right now. And they could extend the lead, but once again, you have to nail those important shots, no? One would say. Shooting on the line, that's 𝐂𝐄𝐒𝐿 Bartolini. Goes 1 for 2. Now this explosive guard comes in. Chris Selim back into the ball game. 30 seconds remaining to the opening quarter. Selim facilitating. Dribble handoff to Katana. Katana drives. Double team. Extra pass inside. And they get it right back. 10 seconds on the clock. Puts it up. Too strong. And they retain possession. Shot clock is off. 13 seconds. Blue Dragons with a steal. 10 seconds. 8 seconds. 3-pointer from the side. Could not get it. They have a chance to beat the buzzer. And doesn't get a shot off. And after 10 minutes of our first quarter, Abdon scores 10-18. We'll be right back for the second quarter. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the ball game. Second quarter basketball action on its way. And they opened the game up with some physical contact here and there. And they fouled Mohamed Dimaporo. Oh, an offensive foul. That's an offensive foul. Dimaporo gets called for it. Now here comes the Baby Panthers. Currently on the 3-2 lead. 3-2 standing rather. Steps back, thought about it. Open shot, fakes. Drives, relocate. 3-pointer from the left corner. Can I get it? Here comes Kenneth Fuller. Now look at the double team right there. Gets it across. Extra pass, they go to the big man. Parilla swings it. Steps back, puts it up, Estorba. No good. That ends up in the hand of Estorba. 2 shots on its way. That's 2 possessions, 2 shots. They're going to get it to fall. Now they are down by 8. Champ Brigoli, outlet pass. There's going to be a call, and I think that's going to be on Kenneth Fuller. Second team foul. You know, less than 2 minutes They've already picked up 2 fouls, and I think it's a good thing. If you're the Panthers, just drive to the basket, get those contacts, get those calls. That's going to help you. Now here comes Champ. 3-pointer. Aradaza puts it up. And there you have it. A 3-pointer for USPF. That's going to stop the bleeding for a while. 13-18. And man-to-man, full court press from the Baby Panthers. That's what you like to see. That's how you counter it. But you just have to outrun your defenders. Exactly what I'm saying. Outlet pass, extra pass, inside, puts it up. There you have it. What do you do if they will lock you up? Full court, you just outrun your defenders, ladies and gentlemen. 13-20, Champ Brigoli. Dribble handoff. Here comes Sido inside. Aradaza once again. But they get it right back. Could not convert that time. But 2 shots on the line. And take note, less than 3 minutes already has passed by. Already 3 fouls for the Blue Dragons. And I think, you know, if you're the Baby Panthers, this is a window. This is an opportunity right here. As they have a chance to make it a 5-point lead, shooting on the line. That's Ardiel Albarando. But these are opportunities that you have to make, you know, like all these free throws and all that. It's really important, especially if you're a team that's trailing. And of course, the fan of the Blue Dragons would sure to let you know, let you hear about it. As he gets that one to fall now, it's 14-20. Another full court press. Will they outrun the defenders this time? And there's going to be a foul. That's a foul on Aradaza. Pushing foul. Now they pick up their first foul, first team foul. Bump a little bit right there. Now here comes the Blue Dragons. Parilla, they want to go to the big man. Inside, outlet pass. Another 3-pointer for the Blue Dragons. Too strong, another call. And that's the fourth team foul right now for the Blue Dragons. Once again, if you're the Baby Panthers, you should take this opportunity to just drive to the basket. They go to Champ. Fakes a pass, takes a 3. Could not get it. And there you have it. They're currently on a penalty. Less than 3 minutes on the game clock, ladies and gentlemen. Now the game plan must be simple. Just drive to the basket. Feed it to the big man. Do a high screen. Go inside. But if not, then look for the shooters. They're scared to do a closeout because they might get some contact. Now it's Luke Brent D shooting on the line for the Baby Panthers. Once again, free throws are so important. They've already missed a bunch. But they have to make bawi if they want to get back in this ball game. And exactly what I'm saying right now. 15-20. Gets that one to fall. Now Jack Robert Cox comes back to the ball game. Aradaza goes back to the bench. Now it has all been USPF so far in the second quarter, and that's what you like to see. Trading runs. Here comes Kenneth Fuller. They go to the big man. Fades, puts it up. Now here comes the Baby Panthers. Champ Brigoli will handle the rock. D puts it up. No good. They get it right back. That's Sido. Right place, right time. Artobin Sido for the Baby Panthers. Now it's a 2-point ball game. And there's a call. Now here comes Fuller. It has been a USPF run. Almost lost it. 8 seconds on the shot clock. Steps back, puts it up. There you have it. That's Mart Parilla right there. Made a couple shots early. And a 2-pointer right there, 18-22. A bounce pass from Cido. Miscommunication right there. Now here comes the Blue Dragons. They are up by 4, less than 6 minutes to play. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a ball game. They go inside, drives, outlet pass, too strong. I don't know what happened, but he just lost control of the ball. Now back to the ball game is Dave Ricardo for Cido. As you can see, USPF, they lead by 4 in terms of the rebounds, and I think that's why they have more opportunities, you know, for all those putback shots, putback baskets, second chance points, and that's only possible if you are dominating the glass. And so right now what they're doing is basically doubling down, you know, their offense inside, and they're mixing it up. As you can see right here, 3-pointer right there. That's early in the second. And a little cutback right there, and a bunch of free throws. And now we're at a stalemate at 18-22, and that step back from Parilla right there. That mid-range pull-up. 18-22, 5 minutes 44. The thing that I like to see here is if the Blue Dragons want to double down on those 3-pointers. Because how you knock them down, that is how you kill a morale of a team, one would say, is that by those 3-pointers. As Bregoli goes behind the back, outlet pass, 3-pointer, look good from where I'm from. Now that's Jack Cox. Courtesy with Champ Bregoli, 21-22. And almost, God, that's what you like to see, you know. Champ and Kenneth going at it. The team captains, you know, like, they're really, you know, showing the team, their respective teams, but that's going to be a double dribble. That's double dribbling right there. Back to my point is that Kenneth Fuller and Champ Bregoli are really putting their teams on their backs, you know what I mean? Like, let me lead the charge into the battle, and that's what you like to see. 5 minutes 15, 21, 22. And so far, who's putting his fingers in someone's neck? I think it's the Panthers. The ones who's feeling pressure right now is the Blue Dragons. As Estorba drives inside, steps on a jet. Louis J. Estorba is having a good game. Now he's in double digits, 10 points. So far as Bregoli. Outlet pass, Ricardo 3-pointer. Will they get it right back? Yes, they will. And that's going to be blocked. That's the thing that I've liked. That's the thing that I like seeing. Louis J. Estorba right now up to double digits. And that's the thing that I've been saying. CEC Blue Dragons, they've really stepped up, you know, defensively speaking. Now here comes Cox, hit one a while ago, puts it up, mid-range jumper. There's going to be a call. 2 shots at the line for Jack Robert Cox. Bartolini checks in the game. gets the first one to fall. And 𝐂𝐄𝐒𝐿 waiting to check into the ball game. Goes 1 for 2 on that trip. And here comes the Blue Dragons. Puts it up, steps on the Jets. Estorba, another bucket. He's already at 12 points right now, and we're just at the first half. Champ Brigole inside to Ricardo, but could not finish. Great pick and roll play that time. But watch him cook here. Here comes Estorba, swings it to Bartolini. Back to Estorba. There's a little push right there. But they will retain possession, 12 seconds to pull that trigger. Now 𝐂𝐄𝐒𝐿 goes back to the ball game for Champ Brigole. And here comes the Blue Dragons. They go to the big man. Mid-range jumper. Kenneth Fuller gets it. Extra pass. There you have it. Blue Dragons operating inside. Now it's 22-28. USPF calls for time here. We'll be right back for a very short break.
You know what, David, despite the turnovers of the CEC in the first quarter, they got a hold of that momentum swing. They have been set on correcting their errors and also stated that their coaches reminded them to always stand firm on their defense as the offense would then follow. They are showing great grit, especially by the paint, and hopes to exert twice as much as effort as their last match. The Baby Panthers does not want to fall back as they are matching the Blue Dragons' energy, also grinding it out, showing their claws. I can't wait to see how this play goes. Back to you, David.
Thank you so much for that report, Roday. Yeah, and I actually agree, for the Blue Dragons to just doubling it down once again defensively, just to make up for their mistakes, and knowing that they've had a lot of turnovers so far in the first half. And what do you do? What do you do if you do have a lot of turnovers? You make bawi. Well, how do you make bawi? You amp it up defensively and make some great shot selection, and that's what I've been doing, and that's the recipe, That's why they have the lead, and an extra pass inside for the Panthers. And speaking of the Panthers, I think they have done a very good job in terms of just matching the energy, and I actually agree with your statement there. And what they did was, they haven't been really cooking offensively on the first quarter, but on the second half they just kind of level or match the energy, as a little push-off right there from Muhammad Dimaporo and Jack Robert Cox. I think they want to call for unsportsmanlike foul. They want to review it. But I think there's just a little bit of leaning on the body. There's no really no unsportsmanlike call. Third team foul for the Panthers. Agipo once again. Fourth team foul right now for the Baby Panthers. I think they want to go to the big man again. But the give and go. Puts it up. Dimaporo inside. There you have it. They run that play 3 times in a row. They want to go to Selim. Crosses over. Selim goes behind the back. Now a three-pointer on its way. Jack Cox makes it a 3-point game. Cox right now out of 5 points so far in this outing. Here comes the Blue Dragons. Kenneth Fuller spins inside. Another extra pass to the big man. I already saw that play coming from a mile away. But if you don't guard Fuller on the drive, then he's going to punish you. But then if you're going to commit defensively, then he's going to drop it off to the big man. So, which is which? That's what I like to see. Inside, floater, always uses the glass. There's going to be a foul. 2 shots on the line. That's going to be a foul on Muhammad Dimaporo. That's his 3rd foul. Third foul. And he has to be checked out the ball game. And Fuller also goes back to the bench. Shooting on the line is Relance Lacerna. Once again, if you're a team that's trailing, all these opportunities, you have to nail those. Because early in the second half, in the second quarter, the Blue Dragons already had foul trouble. So they've missed a lot of free throws. Because if they haven't missed those free throws, they would have tied the ball game right now. And Coach Talio calls for time here, and we'll be right back after a very short break. Ladies and gentlemen, back to the ball game we go. 1 minute and 40 remaining sa ato ang first half. It's the Baby Panthers going up against the Blue Dragons. And they are up by 4. Here comes the Storba. They swing it to the corner. They go to the big man. That's easily read right there. Great defense from the Panthers, but the question is, can they convert on the other side? Here comes Champ Bregoli, steps to the Jets, fakes, puts it up, mid-range jumper. Could not get that one a fall, and Blue Dragons will get possession. And I think, you know, that was a good shot. That was a good shot, but I think they've done enough defensively to just disrupt the shot in order for Bregoli to miss it. Now here comes Kenneth. Watch him drive though. Estorba. He's got 12. Back to Fuller. Estorba. 3-pointer. No good. Out of bounds. Now here comes USPF. It's still anyone's ball game. Less than a minute to play. Here comes Champ. Dribble handoff. They're playing hot potato right now. Katana drives. They get it right back. They turn the ball over, and they turn the ball over. 34 seconds remaining. And those gotta hurt you. Those were opportunities right there. Because if you really had that ball, that's an easy bucket on the other end. Less than 30 seconds to play. Here comes Cox. Hit one a while ago. Will he pull up? Great defense from Bartolini. Fuller to Bartolini. And also they turn the ball over once again. Seems like when the Blue Dragons want to stomp on the Baby Panthers, they make mistakes. I think they need to lessen those turnovers on the second half. Because so far they have been a lot of turnovers for the Blue Dragons. 8 seconds on the clock. Champ sees it. Champ inside. Cox hit one a while ago. Puts it up. Beats the buzzer but could not complete it. And after 20 minutes, of basketball. Current score is 28-32 in favor of CEC Blue Dragons. We'll be right back for the second half. Stay tuned.
Every land is the same, but what we do with it separates a builder from a master. To us, it is more than just creating space. It's about building places where dreams can become reality, where businesses have room to grow, passions have its corner to thrive in. Every milestone has a space for it to happen. We put our heart into every project, and we are committed to deliver the extraordinary time and time again. With masterful leadership, a wide array of quality development, and 20 years of genuine real estate service, we're not just builders. We are landmasters. 20 years of masterful development.
Wow! Sumakses dahil abot kaya? Uy! Sumakses dahil walang arte! Wow! Sumakses dahil walang tigil! With PLDT Home Fiber Prepaid, sumakses din ako! Mag-Fiber Prepaid na!
Di abot ang data!
Defeat.
GG bro!
Don't worry. The Only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi bitin with 10 gig data to power your games plus only Facebook or only TikTok. Load now!
Here, halfway through the game, and of course, what is a basketball game without its fans? I have here two lovely people from the crowd. We have Valentino Gurichale and Efrancia Son. Now, it's good to have you here for this match. Now, of course, you guys have been watching the game. Now, what do you think of the game so far? Now, has the players been really physical? Has it been really intense? What do you think of the game?
I think it's very good. Yes.
What do you think is like really good for your own point of view watching the whole entire game?
It's really exciting and fun to watch.
Okay, how about you, sir?
Actually, I'd like to thank everyone here who's watching. It's a very nice game. They've shown their best, their ability to win, and then thank you so much for their sportsmanship also that they've shown for the game.
Now, both of you are very different in age, no? So I just want to ask now, do you think basketball is for everyone despite their age?
Yes, as long as you're determined and have courage to play, yes.
How about you, sir?
Actually, basketball now is the game for our nation and the whole world. The girls and the boys can play basketball as long as they enjoy the game.
Now, last but not the least, is there anyone that you would like to give a shout out to? Your family, your friends? How about you?
I would like to shout out Panthers, Dragons, and the team manager of Playtown Exclusive, Tita Jessa Amakna, my idol.
How about you, sir?
Shout out to the coaches and the parents out there. Thank you so much for the support. And go, CEC Dragons.
Okay, I really love that energy. And of course, we'd like to take this opportunity to thank our sponsors, Virginia, Basta Hot Dog Virginia, Smart Communications, and PLDT, keeping us all connected. Crayon Lab, the official merchandise provider of CESAFI. Cebu Masters, we build with you in mind. Molten and Mikasa, the official game balls of CESAFI. Sunup, your trusted technology partner. Kick, a next generation customizable mobile experience. Our ways, our rules. Pusapi, your game, your community, and PLD and Smart Communications, bringing the strongest connections to your home and beyond. Thank you to all our partners for making the CESAFI season possible. CESAFI fans, don't go anywhere because we have yet to know who gets to bring home the bacon. Let's keep the ball rolling.
So you can see our halftime stats. 13 turnovers for CEC, and despite that, having 3 more turnovers than USPF, they still have the lead. And I think, you know, it all boils down to just how well you respond defensively. And I think for USPF as well, they've done a good job to match the energy of the Blue Dragons, and that's why they shot tambak. You know, it's not like a very big lead for the Blue Dragons. As you can see, the leading scorers right now is Torba has been amazing in the first half, making those big shots, making those highlight plays. And if USPF could just get rid of those turnovers as well and respond defensively, they could take the lead back. But for CSC Blue Dragons, if they could just double down on the 3-pointers and less turnovers, then they're going to have the lead at the end of the ball game. Second half action coming your way.
Back to the ball game. This third quarter is brought to you by Cebu Panthers. Third quarter. Opposition Panthers.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the ball game. Second half action coming your way. CC Blue Dragons, USPF baby Panthers. Total score is 28-32. And so far, no, I think my takeaways to this game is that one, it has been so physical. So physical from both teams. And for the Blue Dragons, I think they've done enough to just kind of keep them at bay. You know, like, as you can see right there, defense inside. And, you know, they could score out on the other end. That's why, you know, they really have this lead right now. There's just kind of like defense here and then great offense on the outside, on the other end. A little shuffle of the feet right there. That's going to be a traveling call. So back to my point, I think USPF also, in all honesty, I'm really impressed of what I'm seeing so far. If they would really play like this on a high level, I think they do have a chance to just make it out of the top 4. You know what I'm saying? But right now they are facing adversity. And that adversity is the Blue Dragons. As Lozano inside, another great block They get another block. Wow, just wow. Great defensive outing. For the Blue Dragons off the inbound. Could not get it. And there's going to be a foul right there. They had to foul right there. Because if not, that could have been an easy bucket. Less than a minute to play. So both teams right now already have a foul each. And for the three-pointers, USPF has done a lot. They've made 5 out of 16 shot attempts at the three-point line. And for CEC, they've just done 3 out of 11. And the thing that they've been doing right now is that they're just mixing it up inside. You know, a couple of putbacks here and there. And, of course, free throw shots. And they have to nail those. For CSC, they're just shooting up for 70% at the free throw line as a team tonight. 7 out of 10. And if they actually went 10 for 10, this would have been a one-point ball game. That's what I've been saying. How important it is. There's a three-pointer on his way for the Blue Dragons. Now here comes Cox. Great defense right there. But they retain possession. 18 to shoot at the shot clock. Puts it up. With that little fader right there, little push up right there. Might have gotten away with a foul a little bit, but they will take that any time of day. 30-32, and here comes the Blue Dragons. They want to respond here. They go to the big man, double team amongst the trees, and there's going to be a traveling call. That's what I've been saying. Now they could either tie the ball game or get the lead with this possession. I think they want to go to the big man. Yes, they do. That's going to be stolen. Another turnover for the Baby Panthers, rather. A jumper right there. Over the big man. Parilla makes that one. A very, very difficult shot. Mart Parilla, ladies and gentlemen. As a three-pointer on its way. Blue Dragons will collect. They're up by 4. They could extend the lead. Both teams right now with 1 foul each. And here comes Fuller. Swings it. Three-pointer once again. Now here comes the Panthers. They're down by 4. In transition. Brigole puts it up, uses the glass, could not get it. Istorbo with a rebound. He's off to 12 points right now, but they get it right back. Spins, extra pass, puts it up. Ooh, great razzle-dazzle right there from Luke Brent D. And Lozano is fouled, and he will shoot. That's the play that I like to say. I like to see those type of plays. That's what I'm saying. Fuller with his second personal foul, second team foul right now. And shooting on the line, that's Marco Gavin Longakit Lozano. That's a very long name. I'd like to call him Big L. You know what I'm saying? 31-34. Actually, they're having good numbers right now in the free throw percentage. Set over 70% as a team, but Big L could not get that one of all that time. 7 minutes, less than 7 minutes to play. Second, third quarter. So you can see turnovers are piling up for both teams on double digits. 11 for the Panthers. Now that's 17. 12 rather. 16 for the Blue Dragons. Now here comes Fuller. Bounce pass. And they get it right back off of Cox's foot. 18 on the shot clock. 12 points already for this kid right here. He's handling the rock right now. They go inside. He's open. Will he take the shot? Yes, he will. Puts it up. No good. Here comes the Baby Panthers. They're down by 3. They could tie this game up. Another turnover. Extra pass inside. And they will get it right back. 10 seconds to shoot here. I mean, like, you know, you're point blank range inside the basket. Put it up, young man. Put it up. But I guess he thought that his teammate had a better shot, but they could recollect here. Here comes Brigoli. Loses the handle. And another turnover. How many times have you seen that exchange? There you have it. Estorba with the easiest bucket of his life. 14 points already for that kid. Louis J. Estorba for the Blue Jaguars, ladies and gentlemen. 14 points. They have no answer. Bullet pass inside, point blank range. Look, Brent D. Third time's a charm. No, sir. And they turn the ball over. They have another chance here. That's Brent D inside, finally. 33-36. That was a hard-earned bucket, ladies and gentlemen. 3-point lead, Blue Dragons. Let's see what they do here. Catch and shoot, Parrilla. That's easy. For Mark Justin Parrilla. Catch and shoot off the mid-range makes it 33-38. Less than 5 minutes at the third quarter. They want to go to the big man. Loses the handle. Double team. Takes a bump. Extra pass. Stolen. Great defense. I'm saying defense is the name of the game. Defense is the best offense. I don't know if that makes sense, but that's what they always say. Defense wins championships. As Bartolini comes back to the ball game. He's got 4 points. (33-38) in favor of the Blue Dragons. 4 minutes 29. Once again, I want to give you a shout out to the mga live viewers there. Thank you so much for watching CESAFI Live Season 25. Of course, nagapit dito Cebu Coliseum. And then your favorite commentator, David Paul, bringing you the action live. And I'm not flying solo right now. Also have my courtside reporter. And, you know, right now we're witnessing a very, very good game so far. Bartolini, three-pointer. No good. Aradaza will collect it. Now here comes Chris Selim. But loses the handle. Parrilla once again, but he get it right back to Parrilla. Puts it up. Van Hulk gets that one. I'm not even sure if I'm saying it right, ladies and gentlemen, but he has a very long name. I'm just call him Big V. Right now, here comes Chris Selim. 8 seconds on the shot clock. 6 seconds. Fights for it. 2 seconds. They need to get a shot off. Could not get that one to fall. With more insights at the ball game, we have our courtside reporter, Rode. Rode, what do you have for us?
The second half of the game had just begun, and the Panthers are pressuring their opponent and playing the long game to place themselves in order for them to be all out on their fast breaks. With that being said, they are being mindful of their positioning to give the opponents the challenge of crossing the baseline. Even as the game intensifies, with the Baby Panthers attempting to close the gap, their coach are lifting their spirits, encouraging them that they are well capable of dominating the match. Back to you, David.
Thank you so much for the report. And actually agree that they really have the capabilities as Bartolini misses that jumper off of that spin move. So back to my point is that, you know, they've come very close to like a one possession ball game. But then again, turnovers is killing them. All those turnovers that they're doing, they need to get rid of it. You know, if they really, how bad do you really want it? You have to change up. Because, you know, the offensive firepower is there, but if you keep turning the ball over and let the opposing team score in transition, then that's a recipe for a losing game. But you don't want that if you're the Panthers, if you're the Baby Panthers. but now they're down 33-40. 3 minutes 12. They go to the big man. They go inside. I think there's going to be a call here. And that's a warning for 𝐷𝐷 for faking a foul. Or for arguing with the call right there. And here comes Selim behind the back. Selim inside, puts it up. Chris Selim. Ooh, that's too close right there. Would have been a good. That was a good move actually, but could not punish the defense that time. 33-40. And right now, Chris Selim with the easiest bucket of his life. There you have it. 35-40. It's a 5-point game. Third quarter, 2 minutes 35. Be right back after this short break. Ladies and gentlemen, back to the ball game we go. It's a 5-point game in favor of the Blue Dragons as Estorba goes inside. And the big man misses right there. The Baby Panthers has a chance to cut this lead down. And they have all the time in the world. Chris Selim, 12 seconds on the shot clock. They can feel the pressure right now. There's going to be a foul. A traveling violation, mga kaibigan. You can't make this up. Now here comes the Blue Dragons. They're up by 5, less than 2 minutes to play in the third quarter. Estorba turns the ball over. And here comes Sido. Ricardo turns the ball over. That's gotta hurt. That's gotta hurt right there. Crossover move inside Estorba. No good that time. Here comes the Baby Panthers. They're down by 5, 1 minute and 20 to play. Brigoli puts it up. Brigoli will miss, but they fight for the rebound. Gets it right back. Champ Cox puts it up. In and out, but amongst the trees. 5th shot attempt. Still could not get it to fall for the Baby Panthers. That's a testament of the defense by the Blue Dragons, but then Brigoli doesn't get that save from Fuller. As you can see right now, this is absurd numbers, ladies and gentlemen. You can't make this up. USPF got 12 steals And CEC got 11 steals. And just imagine how much the numbers are in the turnover section right now. And stepping violation. They also turned the ball over again. And the coaches from the Blue Dragons furious about the call. And I think if they keep this up, they're going to get a technical. I'm just saying. And here comes the Blue Dragons. They turn the ball over. Once again, both teams really stacking it up. All those turnovers, they're stacking it up. Less than 50 seconds to play. Once again, another steal. Champ Bregoli steps on the Jets. Extra pass. Cox inside, puts it up. Still could not get that one to fall. There is a lid on the basket for the Baby Panthers. Less than 30 seconds. Kenneth Fuller bounce pass to the big man. But they get it right back. Fuller amongst the trees. Extra pass inside. But they lose this. They lose the handle. Oh my goodness. You can't make this up. Shot clock turned off. Jack Cox handling the rock on an island. Cox steps back. Way off. Ladies and gentlemen. Crazy, crazy sequence. Two seconds on the game clock to end this quarter. The last 4 minutes has been insane. Estorba. And that right there. 30 minutes of basketball action. Tuang score 35-40. And we'll be right back for the final 10 minutes.
Okay, up next, USJ-R Jaguars versus UP Fighting Maroons.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are reaching the climax of this basketball game. Final 10 minutes on its way for the Blue Dragons and the Baby Panthers. And early on, we get a call here. And if my memory serves me right, oh no, it's an offensive foul. Albrando, first team foul. And Albrando goes back to the bench immediately. Magbato inside the ball game right now. Now here comes the Blue Dragons. They're up by 5. They want to keep them at bay right now. But Panthers slowly creeping in. Estorba outlet pass. Kenneth Fuller. Little bit of give and go action. Estorba to the big man inside. That's going to be a red defensively by Cox. By D rather, as D goes inside. And of course, there's going to be a foul right there, an obvious contact. Estorba second personal foul. Shooting on the line. That's Luke Brent, D. Know what I'm saying? Doesn't get that one to fall. Still a 5-point game, ladies and gentlemen. Kenneth Fuller to Parrilla. Misses that one. Another 3-point attempt on its way for the Blue Dragons. Still gonna get that one to fall. Now a mid-range jumper. Parrilla gets it right back, puts it up, and that's gonna be blocked. And there's gonna be a foul, ladies and gentlemen. And I think that's going to be a pushing foul. And CEC Blue Dragons will pick up his second team foul. And if you are the Baby Panthers, you should take advantage of this one and just drive inside the paint. Now here comes Champ Brigoli. 3 points so far. And they get it to Estorba. That's going to be a traveling call right there. Still a 5-point lead. Here comes Cox. A dribble handoff to Brigoli. To Cox. 3-pointer. No good. They fight for it. It's up in the hands of D. Puts it up. But D still could not punish the defense. And here comes Magbato. Still on the inside. I just don't know what's going on right now, ladies and gentlemen. Goodness gracious. I just don't know. I just don't know. Right now, it's a 5-point lead. Still a 5-point lead. The Panthers has a lot of chance to score inside, but still could not find a bucket. Now here comes Brigoli. Still no basket for the Panthers. I just don't know what's going on right now, but they just couldn't get a shot outside, inside. Parrilla, jab steps, Parrilla stops, Parrilla steps back, puts it up. Oh! Mart Justin Parrilla puts on the Jets. Put him in a blender, young man. And hits that mid-range jumper. That's nasty. 35-42, 7-point game. Cox to Luke Brett D. Inside finally. Finally, they score inside. Will they turn the ball over? Almost. Ref saying, Dupa, no physical contact. Look at that. Look at that move right there. And that's going to be blocked. They met mid-air. They have an opportunity here. Gabaya, Brigoli, all the time in the world. Champ Brigoli. Misses. For the Panthers, they really have a lot of opportunities to score inside, but still just could not take advantage. Ladies and gentlemen, you cannot make this up. But finally, they've already hit a bucket, 37-42. But still, 5-point game. Both teams really struggling. I mean, struggling in the turnover section. But CEC has made good shot selection. So they go inside, another block. There you have it. It's a defensive showcase. And here comes Chris Selim, puts it up. And there's going to be a foul. 2 shots at the line. And right now, it's probably the time to make no mistakes, specifically at the free throw line. But I would like to take this time to thank our following sponsors for making this season possible. CESAFI would like to thank the following: '𝐓𝐔𝐄𝐃𝐁, Virginia, Basta Hotdog Virginia, Smart Communications and PLDT, '𝐓𝐔𝐄𝐄𝐀𝐄, '𝐓𝐔𝐄𝐃𝐀𝐄, '𝐓𝐔𝐄𝐄𝐃 keeping us all connected. Crayon Lab, the official CESAFI merchandise provider. Cebu Land Masters, we build with you in mind. Molten and Mikasa, the official game balls of CESAFI. And of course, Sonac, your trusted technology partner. Kick, a new and next-gen customizable mobile experience. Our ways, our rules. Pusupi, your game, your community. And PLDT Home and Smart Communications, bringing the stronger connections to your home and beyond. As we go back into the ballgame and back and forth we go, 2 versus 1, Selim. All the time in the world. Finally. The Baby Panthers are peeking through the window. 41-42. CEC Blue Dragons call time here. We'll be right back after a very short one. Ladies and gentlemen, back to the ball game we go. The final 6 minutes sa ato ang fourth quarter. 41-42 now. It's a 1-point game. Kent Fuller drives inside. Outlet pass, 3-pointer for the Blue Dragons. In and out. And finally in. The 3-pointer right there. Back to a 4-point game. Cox tries to respond here, but could not get that one to fall. Once again, back and forth we go. Haymakers after haymakers. That's what I've been saying. That's what you want to see. Fuller. To Estorba. Back to Fuller. Back to Estorba. 3-pointer. Back-to-back 3-pointers for the Blue Dragons. Wow. Just wow. A quick 6-point swing for the Dragons. And Baby Panthers call for time. We'll be right back after a very short one. Ladies and gentlemen, back to the ball game we go. A back-to-back 3-pointers for the Blue Dragons forces the Baby Panthers to call time here. 41-48. And they respond with a barrage of 3-pointers. 3-pointer on its way for the Baby Panthers. Still could not get that one to fall. Now here comes the Blue Dragons. You're up by 7, less than 5 minutes to play. Here comes Kenneth Fuller. Stops, pops, mid-range jumper. Fuller, that's crazy. He's going ham right now. They are going ham right now. Eight unanswered points for the Blue Dragons. 8-0 run. double teamed. Ricardo is open all the time in the world. Now here comes Gabaya, three-pointer. Still could not get that one to fall for the Panthers. And they get it right back. As the game progresses, we have another report for our courtside reporter. Roday, what they have for us?
The truth of victory is about to prevail, and it's most definitely getting physical nonetheless. The Blue Dragons are really guarding the paint. As Fuller mentioned beforehand, that one thing's for sure, it's a game of 100% their effort. The USPF Baby Panthers, on the other hand, are set to give full trust towards their teammates as they have been preparing for this specific matchup. They are focusing on better ball distribution and aiming for that full-out team effort. To all of you CESAFI fans watching, who do you think will bag this game's win? Back to you, David.
Thank you so much for the report, Roday. You know, right now, it's a 9-point game, 4 minutes remaining. Still anyone's ball game, as you can see on your screen right now. That's Kenneth Fuller down on the floor. I think he might have some cramps on the way down. And a three-pointer right there on its way. But I think there's going to be a call right here. But still, no. Fuller is still down on the floor. Hopefully nothing too serious, or medic team doing its thing right now. Right now, 9-point ball game. CEC dominating the last 3 minutes of the ball game. But then they just snatched this lunch money right there. Puts it up, could not get it. And I think we need to talk about the field goal percentage of the Baby Panthers as they go inside. Anything you do, I can do better. Like you missed right there. Let me show you how to miss as well. And here comes Cox. Blue Dragons fans so hyped up. And they're sensing a win here. But still too early to call it. 3 minutes 21. Champ Brigoli crosses over. Outlet pass. Here comes Cox. Back to Brigoli. Puts it up exactly how they drew it. That was a great basketball play right there, ladies and gentlemen. Pure textbook. And that's what you want to see. 43-53 minutes remaining. And of course, shoutouts din sa itong mga watchers no, sa itong live stream. Thank you so much for supporting CESAFI. And right now, Parrilla spins. Parrilla could not get that one to fall. But here comes the Baby Panthers. 2 minutes and 49. D nagmamadali. Puts it up. D, no call. Goes down. And I think he's still down. I think he also got cramps. And that's going to be blocked right there. And they have to call time. Look, Brett D still limping down the court. Right now, D is up. Three-pointer on its way for the Blue Dragons. Still couldn't get that one to fall. Now here comes the Baby Panthers. 2 minutes 20. Champ Brigoli drives, stops, puts it up, mid-range jumper. Brigoli will shoot 2. And this is the pace that they want. Getting those calls to make up for those missed shots inside. I'm saying missed shots inside. I'm going to say it once, I'm going to say it again. I'm just saying. As you can see, also misses that free throw. If you're a team that's trailing, it's super, super important for you to just get those shots. Get those shots up. Like, if you know, you know. But then again, what will you do if you're on that position? Man-to-man defense. Here we go. The key here is to outrun your defenders, and then they just turn the ball over right there. Brigoli, three-pointer. Brigoli will make it! Now it's a 3-point ball game, 2 minutes remaining. Wow, just wow. And a foul. Baby Panther still has a foul to give. As you can see, Kenneth Fuller's getting dragged down. Can't even move his legs. Hopefully he'll be fine. But right now it's a 3-point ball game. That's a 4-point play right there from Brigoli. 2 shots at the line, misses the first one, makes the second one. As you can see on your screen, that's Kenneth Fuller getting ice packed on his legs, on his right leg. But anyways, back to my point. 2 free throws for Brigoli. Misses the first one, makes the second one. And then on the next play, they turn the ball over, just chalks up a 3-pointer. Brigoli on 9 points, playing with almost in double digits, 9 points already for Champ. Now here comes the Blue Dragons, and that's going to be traveling violation. They turn the ball over. They have a chance to tie the ball game. Once again, it's too early to tell. 3 minutes 21, down 9, a minute and 41, down 3. That's how you do it. That's the game of basketball right there. And the Blue Dragons are not happy with that call, but that's an obvious traveling violation. I don't get the argument with that. He really moved his pivot foot. Right now they do get possession. In this play, they could put up a 3-pointer. I mean, it's too early for the desperation 3. So you could take this inside and just play good defense once and for all. You know what I'm saying? Anxious moments here at Cebu Coliseum. Now here comes the Baby Panthers. They're down by 3. They go to Cox. They go to Brigoli. Hit the 3-pointer a while ago. Champ to Cox. Cox fades. I think they're going to review. They're going to review this call. But if you ask me, I think Blue Dragons touched it last. But who's asking for my opinion, right? But anyways, I'd like to give a huge shout out to sa mga viewers there. Thank you so much for supporting CESAFI Live Season 25. And of course, not going to the Cebu Coliseum. If you're around the area, Namos Imol, or just, Namos Sansang, you know what I'm saying? Like, you could pull up to this newly renovated Cebu Coliseum. You already know. And also let us know in the comment section, which team are you supporting? Yellow hearts for the Panthers and blue hearts for the Blue Dragons. Show support, show support. And after review, we have a call. Baby Panthers will retain possession. Here we go. Fresh 14 on the shot clock for the Baby Panthers. 1 timeout remaining for the Blue Dragons. 2 timeouts remaining. I stand corrected. 2 and then 1 for the Blue Dragons. And here comes Brigoli. Brigoli drives. Brigoli puts it up. Brigoli misses. That was a bad play. Now here comes Estorba. 17 points already for that kid. It's an obvious foul. That's gonna hurt. That's gonna hurt. But you gotta count on that kid missing free throws. But then again, it's been hot throughout the whole night. He's been making buckets after buckets. Maybe Panthers has no answer, but you just hope that he'll miss. But I'm just saying he's automatic. That's what I've been saying. He's automatic. 47-51, a minute and 5. Once again, still anyone's ball game if you ask me. Probably this pair is his biggest so far. Makes it 47-52, back to a 5-point game. Panthers will call for time here. And I'm not gonna leave you yet. Matter of fact, I'm gonna talk about the possible things the Panthers needs to do in order for them to get this lead. You know, as you watch some replays right here, 3-pointer right there, back-to-back threes. Back to my point is, the Panthers has missed a lot of shots inside. They haven't really chucking up threes. They haven't really been chucking up some desperation threes. Matter of fact, they really had some good shot selection, but by good shot selection, I mean wasted opportunities inside the basket. I would think there was one play in the fourth quarter where they shot 6 times in one possession. And for them to just kind of like not really make even 2 of those is just crazy to me. And I think that's just props or testament of the defense of the Blue Dragons, no? Where it's just they kind of like doubling it down and all that and what have you and other shenanigans. So at the end of the day, they're playing good defense. And for Parilla and Estorba to come out and shoot the lights out the game is just absurd to me. Now here comes the Baby Panthers. They're down. Gabaya process. Outlet pass. 3-pointer on its way. Could not get that one to fall. And here comes the Baby Dragons. They're going to dribble it up. Both teams on a penalty. They got the foul. Anyone but Estorba. Less than 40 seconds. They're still not going to foul. They're going to play on. 8 seconds on the shot clock. Is this the dagger? Estorba puts it up. No good. Here comes the Panthers. 24 seconds on the shot clock. Time is the biggest enemy right now. Cox. Gabaya, they're losing too much time. They're losing too much time. They have to shoot a 3-pointer here. Cox puts it up. Airballs that one. For some reason. For some reason, the Baby Panthers just could not get a shot off. Look at this play right here. That's 8 seconds. Right there. Misses badly. Barely touches the net. But I think this is it. This is it. The Blue Dragons might get another win. The CEC Blue Dragons are 7.4 seconds away from getting their 6th win for their campaign for season 25. And it's all smiles from the crowd. And for USPF, they're going to go down 3 wins and 3 losses. They have to bounce back because it's a really, really tight standings right now in the high school division. I think they're tied. I think they're like a bunch of them are tied. So every win is so important. 7.4 seconds remaining. And they're going to dribble it out once again, ladies and gentlemen. A hard-fought battle for this team. USPF, Baby Panthers, gets their 3rd loss of the season. Default to 3-3. And CEC Blue Dragons still mighty. 6 wins and 1 loss. Ito ang final score, 47-52. We'll be right back for the post-game stats. And there you have it, a hard-fought win for the Blue Dragons. And you know, this is what I've been saying throughout the whole game. If you take a look at shooting as a team, 19%, 15 of 78 shots, and most of it on the inside. And we're not even going to talk about the turnovers. Look at the turnovers, 32 turnovers to 22. 22 is a lot, but 32 is just absurd. But then again, the percentage, discrepancy of the percentage really makes the difference. 19% field goal percentage, 38% for the Blue Dragons, 19 only for the USPF Baby Panthers. And I think that was the recipe. Missing all those shots, all free throw shots, inside shots, and then those 3 points. And I think, you know, coming to the next game, I think they're just going to have to improve on getting their shots up, or like shooting percentage is just shooting 19% as a team is just alarming if you can't, not gonna lie. But right now, no, coming right up sa tong college division matchup is the USJ-R Jaguars going up against UP Cebu Fighting Maroons para sa tong last game for today. And once again, talking about this game, no? 47-52, 50 rebounds. I mean, like, rebounds and the turnovers, rebounds and assists, that's fine, that's fine. But for them to just miss a lot of shots is so alarming. And for them, I think, you know, coming up next game, they're just gonna have to make bawi sa mga shots. And right now, our courtside reporter with the player of the game is Starva. Rode, what do you have for us?
Hello CESAFI fans, tayo ay nagbabalik. The game has just ended and the CC Blue Dragons are able to back that win. Of course, I am joined here with the player of the game, Louis J. Estorba, who garnered 19 points, 5 rebounds, 2 assists, and 1 steal. Now, I just want to say congratulations because you and your team was able to back that win. Now, first and foremost, I just want to ask na, a while ago, it was very intense seeing you play out there. Now, during the last few minutes of the game, what was going through your head?
Buenas tanan, salamat ko sa Ginoo nga gihatag ang kalaugan. Mo ang Johnson sa nauna nga paminaw sa coach, labi na sa last quarter nga ingon siya nga second half dili dapat mo collapse, stay yapon front, defense yapon.
Ganyan, I also interviewed Fuller and he said that he wanted you guys to secure this win today to be able to be included in the top 4 now. Being able to win this match, how does it feel for you as a player giving all of your effort?
Ingon ko siya nga og makadaog mi ani nga duwa nami chance nga so semi-final secure mi so mao to paningwaan na mo nga daog nga among duwa. Mao pinaka safest na mo nga daog.
Okay, and of course, since you're the player of the game, syempre, nandiyan ay shout-out. So, is there anyone that you would like to give a shout-out to? Your family, your friends? Who would you like to give a shout-out to?
Unas tanan, shout-out ko sa akong mama, papa, sa pamilya rito. O shout-out ko sa taga-Blamban, o sa mga parents, nga suporta sa mga, o sa CC community, o sa Kuya, mga ski Mondero.
Okay, and of course, thank you again so much and congratulations for being able to back this win. Then, there you have it. Now, CESAFI fans, stick around as the upcoming match will be a playoff of the USJ-R Jaguars against the UP Fighting Maroons. Another battle of grit and glory. From Puso Play, this is Rene here at Courtside.
Farfallon amoroso, notte giorno di torno girano, delle belle turbando al riposo, Narcisetto a dolcino d'amor. Delle belle turbando al riposo, Narcisetto a dolcino d'amor.
Every land is the same, but what we do with it separates a builder from a master. To us, it is more than just creating space. It's about building places where dreams can become reality, where businesses have room to grow, passions have its corner to thrive in. Every milestone has a space for it to happen. We put our heart into every project, and we are committed to deliver the extraordinary time and time again. With masterful leadership, a wide array of quality development, and 20 years of genuine real estate service, we're not just builders. We are landmasters. 20 years of masterful development.
Maayong Martes, CESAFI fans. We're coming to you live from Cebu Coliseum for another exciting night of CESAFI Season 25 Men's Basketball. Round 1 has finally wrapped up, and leading the college division standings respectively are the UC Webmasters, UV Green Lancers, BC Cheetahs, and USC Warriors. Tonight's matchup features two squads hungry to bounce back from their losses last October 26. It's the USJ-R Jaguars currently sitting in 5th place against the UPC Fighting Maroons looking to climb up from 8th place and make a comeback tonight. Catch all the basketball action live on Facebook, YouTube, TikTok, and Puso P, or come over here to Cebu Coliseum to feel the energy in person. This is 9, your courtside reporter, always ready for game time. A neck-to-neck battle. This is what the UPC Fighting Maroons showed us in their performance against the CITU Wildcats, ending with a 61-63 match despite lacking some players on the court. Unfortunately, the situation will still be the same because 4 players are not here due to conflict of schedules and 3 are currently healing from injuries. However, Coach Romel strongly encouraged the Fighting Maroons to fight and fight till the very end. On the other side, we have the USJ-R Jaguars, who are aiming to climb up the college division standings with head coach Julius aiming to narrate a different story in the second round and move on from the first round. When asked what's the quote of this matchup, he said, "Much is given, so much is required." Will the UPC Fighting Maroons battle through a second win this season, or will the USJ-R Jaguars claw their way up to the top 4? Now I'm going to pass the ball back to our arena announcer, Richard Veloso.
Everyone, fans and delegates, and welcome to Cebu School Athletic Foundation Incorporated Season 2025. Before we start our second game, the CESAFI Season 2025, would like to thank the following sponsors: Virginia Food Incorporation, Basahadog, Virginia, Sonac, the technology partner of the CESAFI, PLDT Home Fiber, Smart Telecommunication, Cryon Lab, Cebu Landmaster, Molten, the official basketball of CESAFI, and Mikasa. So now let's witness the basketball action between University of San Jose-Recoletos versus Universidad ng Pilipinas. So let's not take it any longer. Meet the starting 5 from yours, Universidad ng Pilipinas. Your starting 5, jersey number 10, Raul Gilbuena. Jersey number 9, Joaquin Zaldivar. The small forward, jersey number 8, Andrew Fadilla. Jersey number 33, AJ De Los Reyes. Jersey number 16, Branson Sainz. And the head coach, Mr. Romel Rasmo. Assistant coach, Neil Hernando. Second assistant, Francis And now let's proceed to the second starting 5 from yours, University of San Jose-Recoletos, Jaguars. Your starting five, the point guard, jersey number 8, George Balbao. The shooting guard, jersey number 4, Eljon Lakaya. The small forward, 68, Lorenzo Soraum. And the power forward, jersey number 22, Samuel Milicor. And last but not the least, the center, jersey number 41, Christian Zuhano. And the head coach, Mr. Julius Cadabis. Assistant coach, Lyle Antipesto. And your referee in charge, Mr. Jobal Abiliana. Auxiliary. And your crew chief, Andres Dihito. And the commissioners of the CESAFI season 2025, Mr. Felix Chikinhoy, and the deputy commissioner, Mr. Danny Duran. Cebu Coliseum, it's game time!
And there you have it, CESAFI fans. We are now on the second game of the day. We are now on the college division. USJ-R Jaguars going up against the University of the Philippines, Cebu Fighting Maroons. And both teams are going at it in this game as USJ-R takes the first point. But before we head into the action, let us introduce ourselves. My name is Tyrone Limpio, bringing you all the action from the court to your screens. And together with me is David Paul Aguspina. And David, what do you expect in this game that we have right now?
I mean, like, I'm just expecting high-octane basketball.
Yeah.
And, like, you know, once again, if talking about offense from the Jaguars, they're a slow starter.
Yeah.
But for UP, you know, they want to do a lot early on.
Yeah.
Because that's the type of offense that they have.
Yeah, and
they just pour it on early, and they just build off of that.
Yeah, and apparently in their last game against UC last Sunday, no, UP lit up the floor by shooting a couple of threes in the first quarter. But no, we'll see more of them here as they battle with USJ-R. As what you've said, they are also a slow starter here in this ball game. But they had a first point already. But right now, UP Cebu evens up the ball game during those free throw attempts. And now, USJ-R. Balbao. It's heavily guarded. De Los Reyes. Balbao retreating. 6 seconds on the shot clock. A 3-ball, Saraum hits the backboard. Gets rebounded by UP Cebu. Zaldivar kicks it to Padilla. Tries to get in, but a foul here by Eljon Lakaya of USJ-R. That is a defensive foul, and inbounding here is Saints of UP Cebu. Again, so a slow start here, but USJ-R, 2 team fouls already. UP Cebu here trying to get a basket. 5 seconds on the shot clock. Zaldivar kicks it to De Los Reyes. Fires a 3. Shot off the mark.
Also, I want to point out is that USJ is a really, really good defensive team.
Yeah, definitely.
And I think that was like Exhibit A right there.
Yeah, definitely. And that's how USJ-R actually defends those, shooters outside the arc. But USJ-R right now, they're on the other side. On the offensive side here, Lakaya, 3-ball. Goes in and out. UP Cebu with the rebound. And now Padilla driving in. Left hand finish does not go in. The rebound by Zaldivar will kick it to Saints on the corner. Now passes it to De Los Reyes. 4 seconds. A steal here by USJ-R. Balbao driving. Kicks it. And now Solano loses the ball. Balbao on the corner, getting guarded by Saints. Milicor from the elbow, still won't fall.
I mean, don't get me wrong, that was his shot right there. It was a good shot. Late close out, open shot. You have to take those any time of day.
Yeah, definitely, and also the pressure right there by UP Cebu. So we'll see here, UP Cebu on the offensive side. De Los Reyes, bounce pass. 4 seconds to shoot. Zaldivar on the baseline. Tries to get it in, but it goes out.
That's the type of move that I used to do back in the day. And all those classic textbook post move, but then they just couldn't punish the defense that time.
That will also test your footwork as well.
Exactly.
But we'll see here, USJ-R on the corner. Balbao, another 3 attempted, won't go in. UP Cebu, Zaldivar. Sainz on the right. Tries to cross Saraum over. We put it on the elbow, and it's end one for Sainz of UP Cebu. That's Philip Sainz.
Wow, great move right there. Look at that. Just takes the fader and then dapaghangyo, you know what I'm saying? I mean, that was a very, very good play, but I just want to point out that he's just so good looking.
Yeah, definitely. And look at his, his build right there.
Sir.
Some KD type of build.
Yeah.
It also shows in his shooting, which made him get the end one earlier. But that would be, an early takeoff in terms to getting the free throw after. So Sainz will have to reattempt. And Sainz will get it, will complete that 3-point play. And UP Cebu has the 3-point lead as well. Now USJ-R. Balbao tries to call for a screen, but Solano will take the ball. Will now kick it to Melicor. Quick screen right there. Solano driving it the lane. Melicor back to Solano. 5 seconds to shoot. Will put it up, and that is Saraum. He's got the lead down to 1 here.
I mean, Saraum known for his 3-point shot, but that time goes inside with that right-hand finish.
Yes, Saraum just showing that he has a lot left in his bag right there. But UP Cebu here taking their time. 4 seconds to shoot. Telos Reyes mid-range J does not go in. And now USJ-R tries to go for a drive. Will kick it to Lakaya on the corner. Hits a back iron. Saraum will grab the rebound. Back-to-back points here for Lorenzo Saraum of USJ-R. And UP Cebu not wasting any time. But the ball goes out of bounds, and that is last touch by Zaldivar.
I mean, I really like what I'm seeing so far. I mean, both teams just really going at it, you know what I mean? For USJ-R, they're mixing it up, They're looking for some outside shots, but still couldn't make it. But I think, they're still testing out the water, still the opening quarter.
Yeah, still the first quarter here. A lot to tweak out in the next few minutes, or even the next few quarters. And we'll see USJ-R here trying to make a shot. Gonzalez tries to drive in. Great defense from Padilla. A steal right here by UP Cebu. Goes for a bump and a foul. A foul here by Fritz Gonzalez, and Andrew Padilla, the team captain, heads on to the free throw line. Will shoot 2 free throws.
I think it's going to be a very, very physical game.
Yeah.
We're in for a very, very physical game tonight.
And also, we talk about here UP Cebu, also known by their physicality as well. You can see the build of most of the players that they have in their team as well. But again, also one of the key things that we need to talk about here is the height advantage.
Yeah.
UP Cebu quite undersized in this matchup against USJ-R, rather, is quite undersized in this matchup against UP Cebu.
I mean, they really have good players, and I think for them, I mean, they're at the bottom. They're at the bottom right now of the standings, but I think they're just gonna have to get it win by win.
But right now, let us pass on to our courtside reporter 9 for some more Insider Chica.
Back-to-back games, this is what the repeated statement of both the coaches of both teams teams as they had just played last October 26, but nothing, not even execution or exhaustion, is stopping them from aiming to start the second round with ultimate dominance. I need every Jaguar to step up, especially the second unit. This is what head coach Julius opened up for the players to make bawi, as what you have said, commentator David, especially on Brigole, Gonzalez, Oringo, Obra, and Rueda to gain the upper hand in the first half. I am confident we're going to take this win, head coach Romel said, despite lacking some players on the court, yet they have practiced yesterday all day and all night to improve the decision making and to not force shots, mistakes they did on their last game against the CITU Wildcats. While the UPC Fighting Maroons fight for a lead, or will the USJ-R Jaguars claw their way to a successful execution of their shots? Back to you, David and
Thank you for the... Yes, you are right. As what David said in the first game, USJ-R needs to make bawi right here. And knowing that both of these teams have played last Sunday as well, so, you know, the exhaustion is still right there. But right now, we go back to the game. UP Cebu, they kick it to the corner. Goes for a drive here. Aradaza puts it up inside the paint. A rebound here by Melicor. Melicor will kick it to Solano. Try to drive in. Hands it off to Melicor. Half spin. Fader, it's in. And after that basket by Samuel Melicor, UP Cebu calls for their first timeout. 11-7 is our score. We are still 3 minutes and 50 seconds left here at the first quarter. We'll be right back. Ladies and gentlemen, CESAFI fans, we are now back to the ball game. We would like to thank everyone watching the games of the CESAFI Season 25 on our Facebook page, on our YouTube channel, on TikTok, and also on Puso P. And right now, after the timeout from UP Cebu, we are now back to the ball game. Manaloto will kick it to Padilla. On the corner, 3-ball here. Sainz short will put it up from the baseline, and that will go in. And that second chance point here by Sainz of UP Cebu.
You call him Sainz, I call him Sainz.
Okay.
Yeah, because you know it's Kain. Yeah.
Right now, USJ-R. Gonzalez from the elbow, a tough shot will not go in. Now UP Cebu, Sainz. Padilla driving down the lane, uses that left hand on the opposite side. We'll get that in, we'll tie the ball game as well. 11-all is our score.
And I like what I'm seeing so far is that for UP, you know, they're just taking what the defense is giving them, and not they're really forcing anything, and that's what I like about the possession.
Yeah, and also the toughness as well coming from Padilla. He is also known for that. And not to mention, Padilla is actually the second in the most points per game for this season. And on top right there is Taburnal with, from what I remember, 50.4 points per game so far.
So I guess one could say that, you know, the team would count on him in terms of just buckets.
Yeah.
He's a bucket maker, he's a bucket getter, and pass him, give him the rock,
Yeah, and we always see that in most of his games. Like, he's been racking up 19 or even 20 points. But enough of that, we see here USJ-R trying to make a shot, and a block right there by Padilla, as that pass is quite strong. And UP Cebu will turn it over. USJ-R with possession. And USJ-R as well will have a timeout. And that is 11-all, our score here. 2 minutes and 6 seconds left. We'll be right back after the timeout. To make a point here right now, UP Cebu will grab that miss after that USJ-R attempt. Manaloto kicks it to Aradaza. Aradaza spins, 8 seconds to shoot. Manaloto guarded by Brigoli. And now Sainz fires a three, and it's in.
Sainz is going to have himself a very good basketball game tonight, and I'm going to put that on everything. 8 points already, 8 points out of those 14 points came from that kid. So, you know, he's going to have himself a good game.
Yeah, there's still a lot in store for him in this game that we have. But USJ-R, Gonzalez answering that three back, and that's what he's known for, even if from his USPF days during the high school.
He says, anything you do, I can do better.
USJ-R here, Gonzalez tries to go for back-to-back. But Obra will grab his miss and a foul as well. A trip to the free throw line here for Alcher Obra of USJ-R. And Obra will make his 2 attempts on the line. His first right here, it's in.
I mean, the thing about I like this USJ squad is that everyone gets a green light.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Inside, outside, you got Soliano inside, you got Saram outside. So of course you got some good players like Brigole and Oringo.
Yeah, it's like the Coach Julius have trusted his players right here in their roster right now. But UP Cebu, and that is out of bounds. Last touch by Aradaza of UP Cebu. And you can't afford turnovers like this. And seeing the lead right now in the first quarter, 15-14, it's going to be a tough one for the second as well.
Not really a very high-scoring game so far, but I think it's just very defensive-driven.
Yeah,
I would say.
You can see it on both sides as UP Cebu here trying to fight for the ball. They're here diving, bodies on the floor. And it would be a jump ball. It'll be on the side of UP Cebu. Substitution here, the team captain back on the floor. Padilla will sub in for Zaldivar. UP Cebu. Signs, driving. Extra pass towards Cabanlit, loses it. Will be a stepping.
With all this big man, all this height from UP, I'm expecting a tomahawk dunk.
Yeah, definitely.
You know what I mean? Like somehow at some point with these 40 minutes of basketball, not one tomahawk dunk.
Or even just a simple two-handed dunk for me.
Exactly. I mean, like a rim shaker. That's what I want to see.
That would put on a show here, and that would be in one of the highlights that we have on YouTube right now. But a foul here by USJ-R. Again, they are on penalty. But we got 9.4 seconds left here on this quarter. And again, taking them to the line would bring them back to the lead here. Just a 1-point lead that UP Cebu needs to chase here. And Padilla will take 2 free throws on the line. Padilla missing that first one. Missing the second one as well, but Padilla will grab his own miss. Body after body right there, but great defense from USJ-R. And now Grava right off the bank. And what time is it right now? 7:25. The bank is actually still open.
Still open right there with that shot off that mid-range jumper. Uses the glass. Goodness gracious, what a shot.
Yes, what a shot right there to end the first. 15-14. And that will be the end of our first quarter. It seems like the officials right here, they have to check it if that would be counted. But from what we see up here, it seems like it's counted. And that's a beautiful basket coming from Sean Grava.
I mean, like, if you could see a replay of that amazing shot, but, you know, it's still unofficial review right now. But if you know, for me, you just have to count it because of the beauty of the shot.
Yeah,
I don't know if that's how basketball works, but matter of fact, make it a 3-point shot.
Yeah, even if it's on the mid-range area again,
Right,
the
like
flare.
foot inside the basket. I mean, if that's the case, then USC would score 100 points per game.
Yeah, they've got the swag.
In terms of the flashiness.
Yeah, they've got the swag on the floor. And
Right.
No, one of the players right there, Kyle Maglinte, you know, contributing a lot of swag to the team as well.
Yeah.
The officials here. Yes, the basket is counted
Yes,
coming
sir.
from Grava.
Yes,
and
sir. Yes, sir.
As it should.
As you can see right here, extra pass, one dribble pull up, and wasn't in the hands when the buzzer sounded. And 17-14, Jaguars, baby.
Yeah, it's the Jaguars taking the lead here, 17-14, a 3-point lead. But right now, we are on the start of the second quarter. Again, a couple of minutes to take a break here for both teams, and right now they have taken some fresh air inside the newly renovated Cebu Coliseum.
For sure.
To kick things off here on the second quarter, USJ-R, they have the possession. Right now, Oringo, first appearance in this ball game, gets his first bucket as well. UP Cebu, they have the ball. Padilla is driving all by himself. And it's a foul. Another trip to the line here for Andrew Padilla of UP Cebu. And a little bit of substitution here. Oringo, after his first basket, is getting subbed off. And Romanos will take his place as well. And USJ-R, it's just the first few seconds of this second quarter, they've already racked up one foul.
I mean, that could be like a sign to just put some discipline on the defense, where it's just like don't too much.
Yeah, and that has been the problem as well for USJ-R. They have been getting aggressive just early on the quarter, but right now USJ-R almost losing the ball. Obra with a fake.
Oh, that's a traveling call.
Yeah. Caught with that step right there. And UP Cebu will have another possession here. And Padilla hands it off. Takes it to the corner, signs, steps back, 3-ball, hits the back iron. And Gonzalez with the physicality on that rebound. Is Brigoli trying to set up a play here. A screen by Obra. Tries to hesitate, but will kick it to the corner on towards Grava. No shot. He's been falling. But another one here. Too strong as well. Now Grava A steal here by Signs. Sprints it. Goes for that. What do you call that even?
The patented Pinoy step.
Yeah, the Pinoy step.
Yes, sir.
Right there by Signs.
And you need to know, he's already on double digits. 10 points for him and Padilla 6. All 16 points from UP came from just 2 players.
Yeah, one from the captain and one from their trusty big man who can definitely shoot. And that is another steal here for UP Cebu. Padilla will lose the ball, but Cabanlet is right there to reclaim it. And he will get the foul as well. The trip to the free throw line here for Cabanlet of UP Cebu.
I saw Cabanlet do a dunk once.
In what? Here in Safi?
Yeah. All-Star game.
I didn't see that one. I wasn't.
But he missed the dunk.
Oh, that's tough.
Yeah,
But,
so, you know.
but imagine he makes
Exactly.
he made that one.
I mean, I remember that was like 2 seasons ago. And I would have made Shagit if he just I mean, like he almost tomahawked it as he nails that free throw, and finally someone scores besides Padilla and Saints for UP. So back to my point is that with the excitement that we've had, because you know we've also had Dizon on that game, and he nailed that game-winning shot or game-tying shot rather. But we didn't go to overtime because that was an exhibition game. But you know,
you had to
I just reminisce. You know what I mean? Like how Cabanlet did that little hops right there. You know what I'm saying?
You know, the flair always shows up in every All-Star game. You know, the dunks, the clutch shots. Most of it would go to the All-Star game, just like in the high school one, like Jake Young from the high school division. I remembered when I was with Dakin at that time, you know, he screamed on the top of his lungs, you know, as Jake Young was trying to make that full court shot, by the way.
Right.
But right now, you can see the field goal percentage here, just too close, quite close right there. 38% coming from UP Cebu and 36% coming from USJ-R. But UP Cebu here trying to increase that percentage. That shot will not go in. And USJ-R, Balbao goes for that spin. Goes for the handles as well, but will kick it onto the side to Kyle Rueda to make his first basket for USJ-R.
Rueda has that shot, so if you do a late closeout, he'll sure punch the defense.
And that's Rueda of USJ-R. That's still his first one, and hopefully a lot more to come from him. But UPC, Padilla steps back, 3.
Wow.
It's all board on that shot. De Los Reyes right here goes for a quick one to beat the buzzer, but it does not go in as well. USJ-R, quick one here. Mid-range jumper will not go in. And that is a foul, a pushing foul on towards Jehu Romanos of USJ-R. That is the third team foul here for the Jaguars, and we still have 6 minutes and 46 seconds left on the second quarter.
I'm just saying that's a sign where you should have a discipline on your defense, because if you get early foul trouble like early on in the second, and you see these guys from UP, they're just going to take advantage of your inside.
But USJ-R also well known for their defense, knowing that in the last season, Coach Julius Cadavis was just on his first season to coach the team and still trying to make things work right here on his second season. But right now, speaking of USJ-R, a traveling call will be awarded on Kyle Rueda, as he took some extra steps right there.
Coach saying, you're open, take the shot. Take the shot.
Yeah, and you know, sometimes your gut tells you not to, because again, it's just...
But if you're that open, then you should have.
Yeah, definitely.
I mean, you would take a shot, right?
I would definitely take that shot.
Exactly what I'm saying.
But right now, UP Cebu signs, looking for a long-range 3, but Padilla loses the ball right there. Melicor just all by himself. Still does not go in. Aradaza kicks it down low. Almost a dunk.
I'm telling you. I am telling you. Almost a dunk right there.
It was just like, you know, an inch
yes, sir.
right off the rim to
yes,
make
sir.
that dunk in. But Sadly, that was just a two-handed layup is what we all say. But now USJ-R, Balbao, hesitating, will go in. And a block right there by Raul Gilbuena. He says, Nana.
Not my house. Technically not his house, but metaphorically speaking, it's his house.
It's his house already.
Exactly.
As he had that covered, he had that anticipated, knowing that he made that block. But again, that was a foul actually.
But the play earlier from UP, you know, if that's close how we can get off of a standing dunk,
yeah,
then imagine if it was just a freeway, like off of a steal.
Yeah, and it would be like the tomahawk dunk. That's what you've said.
Exactly what I'm saying.
But again, it seems like UPC would not sacrifice their health on that one because you know the landing spot.
I would.
You would.
Yes, sir.
But we'll go back here on the ball game. USJ-R, Balbao again with the leather. Melicor driving. 2 seconds. Lakaya, 3 ball, and that's in. USJ-R extending the lead here. 5 points, 25-20 with 5 minutes and 9 seconds left.
Lakaya with a 3-pointer, and I remember last season his game-winning 3-pointer against USC. And we're just living in the shadows of that play.
Yes, and USJ-R here after the steal. They're trying to go back-to-back as Melicor will use the glass. As UP Cebu calls for a timeout here. 27-20 is our score. There are less than 5 minutes left here on our second quarter. We'll be right back after the timeout.
The system at all times. Not only did the coaches of the UPC Fighting Maroons said this, but also their teammates on the sidelines, motivating them to execute what they have practiced and not stray away from this, because now they're falling short on the opportunities presented on this court. Do Ds, deny and defense on the other team from having a wider gap of points in the first half. The Jaguars huddle has actually a great feedback from the team as head coach Julius praised them for having a great rotation, yet asked them to step up hard because now the UP is in a matchup and they should level that energy, especially their aim is to attack aggressively and no delays at all. The scores are now neck to neck. Now, how do you feel on your guys' end, commentators?
Thank you for that report, 9. And as we can see here, the intensity on the floor, trying to get the ball on their hands, just shows that both teams really want to take this W on their side.
And as you can see, Melicor, do little, just little physicality right there, man. And that's what you want to see, that dog in him.
Yeah, and the defense right here from USJ-R, it's just on point right here as that shot from UP Cebu will not go in. But Rueda was not able to take it inside the court right there. Now UP Cebu has another possession. And again, they have another possession right here with a couple of seconds being shaved off their shot clock.
I mean, they have a lot of opportunities to score the basket so far, but finally, still could not get that one.
Still could not get that one as the defense of USJ-R, even the perimeter area is still right there. But they are now on the offensive side. Let's see what they can do as Balbao tries to go under. Will kick it to Solano, who is wide open. But he can't get that shot to go. A rebound here by Signs. And UP Cebu, the sophomore right here, Manaloto, We have it to Signs. De Los Reyes on the right wing. Down low to Zaldivar. 6 seconds to shoot. Signs down low. But Melicor with a steal right here. 𝐂𝐿𝐿 with that drive. Quite a scary fall right there coming from 𝐂𝐿𝐿, but he has a trip right here onto the free throw line. 2 free throws for Eljon 𝐂𝐿𝐿 of USJ-R.
I mean, defense into offense in a matter of seconds. But if you're UP, you just have to foul on that. I think that's a good foul. I think no easy baskets. You have to earn it on the line.
To stop the momentum as well that 𝐂𝐿𝐿 is trying to build up on that transition offense, is 𝐂𝐿𝐿 would miss that first one. And you know, talking about the intensity of this ball game that we have right now, we mentioned it earlier. What's your take on that one between both of these teams?
I mean, first of all, the height advantage goes to UP. But then right now, the way that they're playing is that, okay, they might have got some good shots off, but for USJ-R, they're really just kind of like doing their one and gun play, where it's just like, you know, surround the ball, like, you know, get the ball around, and everyone touches the ball.
Yeah, and it's pretty clear right here because, again, they have the lead, USJ-R, 7-point lead, but right now, they're on a run right here. But Balbao on the right wing, Solano will give him a screen. Balbao kicks it to 𝐂𝐿𝐿, left wing 3, short.
And they step out of bounds.
Yeah, that was quite a quick one right there. And the USJ-R will have another possession here. We'll also have a fresh 14 seconds on their shot clock. And, you know, still a couple of time here for USJ-R to make some shots. There's an inbound right there from Saraum. Will kick it to Balbao. 7 seconds on the shot. Balbao shot does not go in. Again, the formation here for USJ-R. They have a perfect one, but a couple of shots seem not to fall for the team. But UPC here, you're also struggling with those turnovers on their side. And USJ-R, you have another possession here. Balbao on the top of the key. Saraum, left wing. Gets stopped right there by UP Cebu. They're fighting for the ball once again, but USJ-R reclaims it. UP Cebu, Manaloto, sneaky steal, and that basket as well. Marco Manaloto just showing off why he is a real deal of a point guard for UP Cebu as USJ-R calls for a timeout here. 27-22, a 5-point lead established here by USJ-R. 2 minutes and 13 seconds left. And ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the ball game here. But before we go into our ball game, we would like to thank our sponsors: BLDT, Smart, Virginia, Basta Hot Dog Virginia, Mikasa, Molten, Sona, Crayon Lab, and Cebu Land Masters. And right now, the ball game is on the side of USJ-R as Petilos will kick it to Soliano. Now Soliano with that fake will pass it on. 3 ball here, USJ-R short. And a foul here.
And I like that last minute decision from Soliano, was just like he already did a fake. He already picked up his dribble. He already faked the shot, and he sees a better shot. His open teammate outside, but just could not punish the defense that time.
And also, Soliano, one of the star players of USJR, knows what is right for the team as well in this ball game. Kicking in to the open man, as we've seen earlier, as what you mentioned also earlier. But UP Cebu, they have the ball here. De Los Reyes getting shifty. Will pass it on to Manaloto. 4 seconds to shoot. Corner. Padilla, teardrop. It's in. Just right before the buzzer sounds. With USJR here, they're getting quick with it as well. Going run and gun. They have to calm down.
Padilla with already 8 points so far in this outing.
Yes, he's just racking up a couple of points here. And not to mention, he is also the second. He also leads second in the points per game, averaging 15.3 for the season alone.
Let's go.
And UP Cebu again, they have the possession. This is what David mentioned earlier. Andrew Padilla, 8 points in the second quarter so far. We still have a minute and 1 remaining as end 1 again from Andrew Padilla.
Look at this 3-point right here. Little crossover and a little switch onto that left hand like last minute. So you can see Apiki man niya right because his body's going to the right, and then he just kind of like cuffed it and switched it to this left. And right now, Saints and Padilla combined for 20 points. And then the rest of it is the rest of the roster.
And it's a great way to see that both teammates have already racked up double digits, as USJR still missing the shot right there. UP Cebu has another chance to come back in this lead. Just 1 point and a block right there by Soliano. UP Cebu trying to recover, but there is no way after that block. And now, USJR, nagmamadali, kicks it to Noynay. An easy shot does not go in. And Balbao, Soliano giving him a screen. Will kick it down low, 4 seconds on the shot clock. Balbao, top of the key, 3. Still short, but Sarao was there for a follow-up. Petilos will finish that off.
And that's how you do it. You clean it up, clean those mistakes up, as UP got 5 seconds to shoot, and there's going to be a foul. Great play from USJR nonetheless.
Yes, trying to stop UP Cebu, trying to make that last shot. They still have 3 seconds left.
Yeah.
And it's a 3-point lead right here that UP Cebu needs to catch up.
So you can see on this replay right here, Saram, the extra pass inside. I mean, like, that's what I've been saying, like all those buckets on the inside really helping USJR build this momentum that they have right now.
Yes, and most of it are coming from those high percentage area from each player. But seeing Balbao not making a shot yet from the 3-point line, it's just quite new to see. But again, we still have the third and fourth quarter here, and it's a foul by De Los Reyes. But nonetheless, 3 team fouls here for UP Cebu. Meanwhile, USJR, they are on penalty.
They could beat the buzzer here.
Yeah. There's still time here for USJR to extend the lead even more as we head on to halftime. We chuck in right there off the pass. UP Cebu, a half full court heave, too strong. And that is the end of our second quarter. 29-28 is our score. The lead here goes to the USJR Jaguars. This is the end of our first half. We'll be right back as we enter halftime.
Every land is the same, but what we do with it separates a builder from a master. To us, it is more than just creating space. It's about building places where dreams can become reality. Where businesses have room to grow, passions have its corner to thrive in. Every milestone has a space for it to happen. We put our heart into every project, and we are committed to deliver the extraordinary time and time again. With masterful leadership, a wide array of quality development, and 20 years of genuine real estate service, we're not just builders. We are landmasters. 20 years of masterful development.
Wow! Sumakses dahil abot kaya? Uy! Sumakses dahil walang arte! Wow! Sumakses dahil walang tigil! With PLDT Home Fiber Prepaid, sumakses din ako! Mag-fiber prepaid na!
Di abot ang data!
Defeat!
GG bro!
Don't worry! Be only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi bitin with 10 gig data to power your games plus only Facebook or only TikTok. Load now!
Easy umulan!
Di mo tayo makakapit
From
na!
Cebu to the world, you're still watching CESAFI. The game is really intense on the court right now, with the scores being 29-28. The USJ-R Jaguars leading the first half. Now, to get some ballers and creative insights, I currently have Mark Lawrence Barangan beside me, a member of the creative department of CESAFI and also a basketball player on the side. Now, sobrang talented naman nating volunteers this season. Now, Mark, thank you so much for agreeing for this interview. Now that the first round is over, what do you want to see in the second round of this season?
And in the second round, I want to see the teams competing in their 100%, and also we will be expecting the energy will be higher, and I think dire sad nato makita na ang mga players na mo stand out jud in a higher competition.
A higher competition in CESAFI. Now, Mark, what makes a winning team, especially in a very unexpected and thrilling competition or a high energy, just like what you said?
And of course, skilled coaches and raw talents is also always fundamental of winning. But for me, grit and competence is top one dyan na ako na like if mutanaw kong team and I think they have it, I think they can win it all.
They can really win it all. Now, Mark, do you want to give a shout out to the people who have supported you in this season?
I want to shout out Dominic Numenzo, Dean Lapu-Lapu, and the whole creative team, and also Mama and Papa and akong uyab.
Wow, and John, I heard now you have a performance to show. Can we see that right now?
Di go.
And by that, thank you so much, Mark, for such an amazing interview. What more can we expect from CESAFI volunteers? Now, of course, I want to also thank our sponsors for making this CESAFI Season 25 possible. Virginia, Smart Communications, Crayon Lab, Cebu Landmasters, Motan and Mikasa, Sonak, Kick, Puso P, and PLDT Home and Smart Communications. Thank you so much for tuning in, and by that, let me pass the ball back for our statistics to our commentators.
And there you have it, CESAFI fans. Thank you for that interview, Nine, and as well as Mark. Shout out to Mark from the Creatives right there. And we see here our halftime stats. 29-28 is our score. 1 point lead established by the USJ-R Jaguars. You can see the field goal percentage here. USJ-R earlier was quite behind. They were like just 2% behind.
Right.
At 34% right now and 33% for the side of UP Cebu. The rebounding here, just quite close as well. Just one rebound apart. Points in the paint and bench points. You know, the bench points right here. This is where.
I mean, like if you look at the scoreboard right now, we only got what, like 4 players on the roster that is scoreless.
Yeah.
So you can see the points is really distributed. And as for UP, they already got like 4 players. That's Saints, Padilla, and then Aradaza, and of course, Helbena. So that's like most of the battle right there, because 20 points in between Saints and Padilla. I think they're gonna be the ones that they're gonna count on for the rest of the game.
Yeah, and you can see that a lot of ball movement, a lot of passing here for USJ-R. That's why most of the players right here, they have some points. And as what you've mentioned, only 4 players have not made a basket so far here in this ball game. And again, UP Cebu here, they need to, they're just trying to, they're relying on their key players right here, which is Sainz and Padilla.
I mean, they need help from the whole squad. Kung magkalisod, one would say.
Yeah.
But right now, it's still anyone's ball game. 1 point ball game, 29-28.
We still have 2 quarters left as well. Third and fourth. We are
I mean, for me, it's like, in order for either of this team to get this momentum on their side, I think it all comes down to shot selection and then great defense on the other end. And I think that's what Coach Rasmo has been pushing for UP to just be more disciplined defensively, but not to the point where physical contact.
Yeah, it's not. It's like unlike USJR side, wherein they are quite aggressive. They have been racking up those fouls and also that penalty from the past 2 quarters. But right now, UP Cebu trying to take the lead here as Manaloto will kick it to Padilla. Down low, Zaldivar will kick it back to Padilla right there using the body as he goes for that putback. UPC, they have the possession again. De Los Reyes quite short on that shot, and he's trying to call.
First of all, look at De Los Reyes right now. Probably like top 5 most good-looking men out there right now.
Yeah,
like in the roster right now.
UP Cebu's roster.
Yeah, stacked of good-looking men, good-looking players.
Yeah.
And
their skill also resonates on the court, most of them.
Right. I mean, like, there has been a lot of good-looking guys out there, but I just don't know, man. Yeah. Shout outs to them.
Yeah, shout outs to the UP Cebu squad as well as USJR squad.
I mean, don't
forget your alma mater.
Like we still got some good-looking people, like me.
That's crazy.
But I ain't no player though. But it's all good at the end of the day.
You're from SGR as well.
Yeah. But right now we're having our official review because De Los Reyes saying that
he got smothered like
no. It's like the ball got like naigo sa finger. There you go, on the way up.
Yeah.
So they're arguing that it's their possession.
Yeah.
They're challenging it's their possession. Because that was like airball. And then he's saying last touch USJR.
He has the right power to make that shot.
There's a decision right there.
Yeah. Ball don't lie. Here on the replay, David.
Right here. Outlet pass from Kabanlit. And the shot right there.
Yeah.
There.
Rueda had that.
So that's going to be a block.
Yeah.
Technically, that's going to be a block. Yes, sir.
And right now, UP Cebu goes for a quick 3. They also get a quick rebound right here. But Manaloto is going to kick it to Padilla. A screen here by Zaldivar, but no contact right there. De Los Reyes firing another 3. Still hasn't made a single 3-pointer in this ball game. But a foul right there is called on USJR.
UP still 1 for 8 right now.
Ooh.
1 for 8 at the 3-point line.
It's pretty tough. That is around 14%, I believe.
Yeah.
From the arc.
But then if you have that height, then just take it inside.
Yeah. No, just take it to the perimeter area or even in the paint.
Exactly.
But right now, UP Cebu, that's what they're trying to do. But Zaldivar right here, a 3-pointer. I mean, wana palibak.
Yeah.
He has made that 3-pointer here for UP Cebu.
Yeah.
But USJR here, again, UP Cebu here, they now have the lead.
For sure.
It's a 2-point lead right there.
I mean, like, I'm just going to point out Zaldivar also good looking, but a 3-pointer on the other end.
Yeah. Fritz Gonzalez.
Same spot.
Yeah.
Same spot against UCLM back in his high school days.
Yeah, in his high school days. I remember that game.
I remember that. That was you and me. That was you and me.
That was us.
Yeah, yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
On
yes,
that
sir.
game. We had that game screaming.
Exactly.
I even left the commentators area at that time as UP Cebu again trying to go for another 3, but it does not go in. UP Cebu, 5 seconds to shoot. Zaldivar trying to get in the paint. Will kick it to Manaloto.
0.1 on the clock.
Yeah.
0.1 on the clock.
That's a little
I
bit
don't get the extra pass.
Yeah.
Because you're running out of time already.
You gotta make that shot so quick. Like,
even though if the pass went through, that's still gonna be a shot clock violation. Just take the shot.
yeah, just take it.
Exactly.
Because who knows? You're gonna make that shot right there. It's a quick shot.
I don't know if that shot went in, I would have.
And you would have left your seat right now.
Exactly. You know me. You know me.
Yeah. And now, USJ-R. Brigoli. Now Obra. Just passing the ball back and forth right here. USJ-R as Brigoli will fire it from the top of the key. Another 3 ball here in the third quarter for the Jaguars. 1 from Gonzalez and now 1 for Chan Brigoli.
And I want to play a Drake song right now.
What is it?
Back to back.
Back to back
Yes,
right
sir.
there.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
As we see here, UP Cebu trying to answer it as what you've said earlier. They have to penetrate it inside the paint.
Exactly.
And that's what Cabanlit did. And he has that N1 to go.
I mean, has a chance to complete the play of the charity ship. But once again, on the previous play, you have Brigolia, the trailer.
Yeah.
And just open at the middle, up top. And then the next possession, Cabanlit inside. I mean, like, you know, you can see the discrepancy in that if Soliano is not on the floor, you know what I'm saying? But he has to nail those shots.
Yeah.
But
Outside
yeah,
shots
they
right
do have
there.
they do have.
Rueda again. It makes it in. Back-to-back 3-pointers right here for the USJ-R Jaguars.
That's a trilogy.
Yeah, that's a trilogy. Trifecta, rather.
Yes, sir.
And Zaldivar tries to answer back, but does not go in.
They want to go back to back to back to back. They got to.
Will they have it? But Gonzalez goes inside. Extra pass down low. And a foul right there by Marco Manaloto. As Alcher Obra heads on to the line, will shoot a pair of free throws.
And I want to talk about the system, the way that they're playing, USJ-R. Come second half, they're just going to go out with like high energy.
Yeah.
And that's what we're seeing right now. 6 minutes 46 already remaining. But then they've had a bunch of 3-pointers already. But of course on UP side, you know, they're taking advantage of the high. You see Cabanlit inside with a little bit of N1 play. But so far, you know, that's what USJ does. You know, like just testing out the waters. But come second half, they're just gonna go at it. They're just gonna go at it. Just gonna put up some shots. And that was Exhibit A.
Yeah, and I can definitely see it that USJ-R is feeling it right now, mostly from the arc, and USJ-R trying to find, you know, one lapse right there, which is, you know, USJ-R is quite undersized as of this moment.
Yeah.
Right now, UP Cebu, they're trying to go at it. USJ-R here with a steal. Gonzalez, 3v2 on that fast break, and he gets that one to go. Kain by Gonzalez.
Eating time.
Yeah, eating time.
Chow time. That's
it's
what you
dinner
call it.
time right
Yes,
now.
sir, yes, sir, yes, sir, yes, sir.
What a foul right here by Kyle Rueda in transition, by the way.
I like what I'm seeing. I like that play, that transition basket, because Gonzalez knows that the defender would anticipate the last minute drop pass to the inside, but taking upon himself a little bit of right hand and takes it inside the cup.
All smooth on
sir.
that basket right there from Fritz Gonzalez. You know, he only can just shoot right there on the arc, but he can also get in as well, getting that finish to go for his team. We'll see here, Padilla driving in, goes for his body, but great defense right there by USJ-R. And another one here for Gonzalez. 2 hands for security as UP Cebu calls for a much-needed timeout right here. 42-33 is our score. We have 6 minutes left here in the third quarter. We'll be right back. we are now back to the ball game. CESAFI fans, 42-33 once again is our score here. This is the second match of the night in the college division. USJ-R versus UP Cebu. And UP Cebu here, they are in possession as Padilla handling the rock. Gonzalez guarding, kicks it down low to Cabanlet. Soliano on the post as well. Sainz going for the fake right there. And a travel, but we see here the field goal percentage. It's now a big discrepancy right here. USJ-R 41% and UP Cebu 28%. What's your take on that?
I mean, it all comes down to transition baskets. I think the Jaguars are thriving off of transition plays. I mean, like straight out of turnover. They're just running them to the other side as another three-pointer.
That's a three. That's four already.
This time it's Brigoli.
Yeah, Brigoli. 2 in this quarter, by the way.
And right now they're building a lead, 45-33. So back to my point, I guess it all comes down to shot selection, which is really important if you shoot as a team, and that's a very good number, shooting as a team for the Jaguars.
Yes, and another one here, transition offense is what we call right here. Soliano will kick it. Gonzalez looking for another three for USJ-R. Just driving inside, will stop, will pop, and imagine if that shot went in.
Yes, sir. That was a heat check if you ask me. I mean, like you had Rueda open in the right wing, but still opted to take it upon himself.
Yes, and another foul here for USJ-R, and we can see Coach Julius Cadave is quite disappointed because another foul is given here for USJ-R. 4 team fouls already, and if you compare it to the side of UP Cebu, 1 team foul, you know, there's quite a big gap that we are seeing here.
But then they're not really taking it to their advantage. You know what I'm saying? Like we still see some open, we still see some outside shots from UP, even though they just really want to go inside. As you can see, 2 for 13, and they've been chucking up a lot of shots. And for USJ-R, that's 8 for 19, and 4 of it has been made here in the third quarter. So back to my point is that if you're UP, really, all you need to do is set up some high screens and then go inside and then get those shots that you wanted. You slow the game down, and then you get some opportunities at the line.
Yes, you are right with that. You know, trying to make some open spaces for your three-point shooters, most especially De Los Reyes, who is one of their trusty shooters, who hasn't made a shot in this game for now. You can see here USJ-R trying to make their way in. Soliano kicks it to Rueda. 3 ball. It's in.
Foot on the line.
But that's 2, apparently, as what David said. The foot is on the line.
Yes, sir.
But UP Cebu here. Aradaza to Padilla. Quick passes here for UP Cebu. Signs getting shifty with it. And that's a filthy sequence right there from Philip Sainz.
Yes, wow. A little bit of Iverson street ball move right there. And then swishes nothing but the bottom.
Yeah, given his height as well, it looks good on him. But USJ-R here, Soliano tries to answer back that one. That shot did not go in. Sainz right here, showing off his handles. Brigoli guarding, quite mismatched. De Los Reyes drives in, goes for a teardrop, heavily smothered on that shot attempt. Does not go in. USJ-R here, nagmamadali. Obra will finish it in.
That's what I'm saying. Like, these transition plays, the transition baskets, they're thriving off of that because you know where they're taking advantage of, because UP Cebu does not recover defensively. As you can see right here.
Yeah, there's only 3 men with like 4 USJ-R players on the other side.
Yeah.
But that shot from Brigoli does not go in. Sainz here, 2v1, 1v2 rather. Tries to make it from the elbow but does not go in. UP Cebu reclaiming the possession. 10 seconds on the shot clock. Padilla drives in, goes for the fake, and that basket counts. Here, 49-37 is our score. 2 minutes and 40 seconds left. We'll be right back after the timeout.
It's finally the awaited second half of this game, and both teams are definitely feeling the tension and the pressure of the second half. But the question is, who will break first? I actually had a chance to interview with head coach Julius before the game started, and he emphasized to contain Padilla, one of the leading scorers of the UPC Fighting Maroons, with 14 points by minimizing him from scoring and rebounding by boxing out until the end of the very game. The UPC Fighting Maroons coaches have been shouting on the sidelines to maximize the opportunities of the free throws, as Coach Neil has said that they already had their practice on their free throws shots every after drills since their last 2 games. Both teams have actually said the same sentiments for the big man of the USJ-R Jaguars, Soliano, whose head coach Julius Cadavis said he needs to step up more in the second half, while head coach Romel said to keep their guard on Soliano. Will the UPC Fighting Maroons fight to catch up on the scores, or will the USJ-R Jaguars widen the gap until the very end? Back to you, Terence and David.
Thank you for the report, 9. And yes, you are right. UP Cebu here, they're just trying to take advantage of actually the penalty that USJ-R has right now, and steering the game into the free throw line, as what she said, that UP Cebu has been practicing, has been training their free throw shots, because again, free throws are crucial as well. As Aradaza, that is a filthy shot from the free throw line.
Put him on a blender, is what they say.
Yeah.
Or put him in the washing machine for that spin cycle.
A spin cycle
Yes,
right
sir.
there.
Wow.
A tough shot as well.
Wow.
But USJ-R here, full court press by UP. Was forming into a diamond press, but USJ-R right now passing the ball. Balbao will not make that one. And UP Cebu, Manaloto, Zaldivar trying to give him a screen. Manaloto, hand off to De Los Reyes. 10 seconds to shoot here. Will pull up, mid-range J. Another one for Aradaza. That is back-to-back.
Uh-oh. Here comes UP.
Yeah.
9 said, whose spirit will break first? And I thought for a second that
Yeah,
his
you
spirit
said
already
it.
broke. No, I really thought. But a sarao right there, a little bit of English, but they turned the ball over. And Coach Rasmo not happy about that.
And then Coach Rasmo, knowing that he is one of the winningest coach in the high school division. A couple of championships being brought out
A lot
here.
of championships.
A lot
Yes, sir.
of championships being brought out for Sacred Heart School, Ateneo, the Cebu Magis Eagles. A couple of players as well went through him, especially Jared Bahay.
Exactly.
But you see here, USJ-R, corner 3, Grava goes in and out. UP Cebu here, for exactly a minute left in the third quarter. USJ-R steal.
That was a late pass.
Yeah.
Like the initial pass should have been a full court weave.
And you see here, Balbao had that miss, but a putback is seen right there by Noynay. And UP Cebu are trying to answer back that one, as Gilbuena will miss it from the post.
I mean, that was a good shot. You a big man, and that's like almost at the free throw line. That's like a drill jumper for you, but could not punish the defense that time.
And it's just quite different when you have that drills with you, you have that training with you just before the game, or even a couple of days before the game, because you got a defender in you. It's not, it's quite not the same with you're doing it with your trainer.
I was doing this. I was calling a game, and I'm not gonna say the league and the player.
Yeah.
But 2 hours before the game, this player was on that spot right there, like just near the basket, just practicing some pull-up shots. And you know what happened? He just went to that spot the whole game, and he went for 30. So I guess it's really good as a player to just kind of like be early in the game. So you can see plays like that could be avoidable if you could have just got into that position early in the ball game and just put some shots up.
Yes, you are right with that, David. And, there are some times that the muscle memory is right there, and that's your spot, and you gotta put that in, like actually in the game.
Exactly.
For the whole time. And what you said, he put up 30 with the same spot. Am I right with that? But see here, UP Cebu make that one. Gilbuena.
I mean, you see him running up. Just you reward the big man for running. You know what I'm saying? If the big man, you just reward the big man. That's just the rules of basketball right there.
Yeah, definitely. As Gilbuena knocks down both free throws. As UP Cebu here, another steal. Aradaza goes for a switch, but a block was right there by Noynay. And another big block here for USJ-R.
I mean, defense is the name of the game, but then they just wanted to redeem themselves. You know what I mean?
You know, it's not all baskets here for the side of USJ-R. They can also work well defensively. And UP Cebu are trying to ease it up as the buzzer sounds, signifying the end of our third quarter. 51-43 is our score. Will we see a UP Cebu comeback, or will USJ-R sustain this lead as we enter the fourth and final quarter? And as we enter the fourth and final quarter, you can see here our running scores for the past 3 quarters. On the first quarter, it's just quite a close one. First and second quarter, by the way, 15-14 in the first and the second, all tied up 14. And on the third, it seems like USJ-R had that dominance in them.
That's what I've been saying. Like they do got a slow start. You know what I'm saying? But then come second half, they're just a different team. That just has always
De
been.
Los Reyes knocks down that 3 to open up the fourth and final quarter here for UP Cebu.
They're showing signs of life.
Yeah.
That's good news if you're a UP fan.
Yeah, and the lead has been cut down to 5 already. So we're getting close right there if you're a UP Cebu fan. But USJ-R here.
If you're a UP Cebu fan, you still have to break the chant.
Yeah.
They gotta break the chant. They got to.
And here, USJ-R, corner 3, Lakaya will not get it to go. But the ball goes back to the side of the USJ-R as last touch right there from Andrew Padilla. And USJ-R here, 12 seconds on the shot clock. They rotate the ball around, 3 ball again. Lakaya, quite strong right there. Cabanlit will collect that miss. And now Padilla. Cabanlit to Padilla. Quick pass after pass. And that is an and one. You can definitely see the chemistry between those 3 players on the floor.
I mean, I just don't know. I mean, like, I'm happy. Don't get me wrong. I'm happy because this is a good game so far. Yeah. It's a good game so
Great
far.
game as UPC slowly catching up right here. There's a couple of points. That's 3 points, actually.
If it was a very, very close contest, first and second quarter, and the third quarter belongs to USJ-R, and I think they want to claim fourth quarter.
They want to claim it. They could be the kings of the fourth quarter in this ball game as Padilla goes with that handle right off the buzzer. Does not go in. USJ-R here. Soliano all by himself. But Soliano loses the ball and kicks it out of bounds. That is 1 crucial turnover for the Jaguars.
I mean, like, they're bleeding right now.
Yeah.
The boat is sinking right now.
Yeah.
So
they need to patch it up.
If they need some Volcasil, but we're not sponsored, but
Yeah,
you know, but they have to
you
like
gotta say the
something like
brand.
that, something like that.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But you get what I mean.
Yeah, I get it. I get it. So, UP Cebu, USJ-R rather, they need to patch it up here. They
Exactly.
need to
Yeah, that's
get
the
some
term.
shots here.
Yeah.
As UP Cebu, hot start so far in the fourth quarter. 8 seconds on the shot clock. Bounces it off to Padilla. 4 seconds. Tries to drive it on. Padilla looks for an opening. Shot will not go in. Gonzalez will collect the miss. Melicor. Gonzalez, elbow shot. Hits back iron. But a rebound right there by Manaloto. And now UPC on a run. Goes for a quick three. Quite confident on that one. As Cabanlit will grab it. Shot still not falling for UP Cebu. And it seems like Cabanlit is hurt. But on the other side, USJ-R, they are on transition. As that basket will count for Alcher Obra. And again,
I think right now Cabanlit is probably wounded. Oh yes, he is. Yes, he is.
He is not just wounded.
He is wounded.
Yeah, but again, there is color right there.
So he's
in
bleeding.
His face, he is bleeding right now.
I mean, I can't describe what it is, but it's color red.
Yeah, it's color red. It's again, there's color in his
Yeah.
face right now.
But I'm not saying what color it is, but it's
Yeah.
like red.
It's red. Like no, it just shows that
There's a lot of red in his face right now.
like they're really the UP Fighting Maroons are really giving their all right here.
They bleed for this game.
Yeah, they bleed for this game.
Yes, sir.
It's in their namesake right there, the
Right.
Fighting Maroons.
Right.
And is Cabanlit right here being checked by the medical staff of UP Cebu. But the game here, trying to resume it. And the maintenance staff here of the Cebu Coliseum trying to wipe off some of the color from Cabanlit. As Cabanlit is on the bench right now, being subbed off. You can see here a couple of changes as well for the side of the Fighting Maroons as they have the possession. We still got 7 minutes and 28 seconds left in the fourth quarter. As Manaloto going for that spin, will kick it to Zaldivar. 3 ball, it is in!
That's his second three-pointer of the ball game. He's up to 6 points right now. As you can see, the scores are starting to pile up for each player. So they are stepping it up.
Yeah, it's getting close. It's in Bisaya, nagkasikit na jud.
Exactly.
There's 2 points right there as USJ-R trying to extend the lead. Too strong. Up and under lay-in is good for Eljan Lakaya to extend the lead even more to 4.
And I like what I'm saying so far. Don't give up on a play. Just because you miss in the first attempt doesn't mean that you don't get a second chance. You work hard on the possession, you will be rewarded.
Yeah, you gotta push forward right there. No, try until you succeed. As Saints right there going for that spin. That fader is actually good, but that jump shot does not go in.
I mean, like, he's got the handles for days.
Yeah,
that's what I've been saying. He's got the handle for days.
Well, being a tall guy as well, you don't normally see that. I mean, if 𝐂𝐄𝐄𝐅 or even Wemby.
Yes, sir.
No, the game earlier.
He's going crazy right
Yeah,
now.
he's going crazy as UP Cebu will kick it out of bounds, and USJ-R will have the possession with 5 seconds on the shot clock.
And UP, as you can see, there's a big discrepancy in the field goal percentage, in the field goal numbers.
Yeah.
But they're making it up through their defense.
Yeah, and you can definitely see here 3-man covering, but that is no problem for Chan Brigoli as he makes that basket. But UP Cebu here, nagmamadali, will kick it off the glass here for Raul Gelbuena.
I mean, like, they just got that 2 points back right away.
Yeah. He just reclaimed it.
And that's a good thing. If you can give it up, then you can earn it on the other end.
And you can see the resiliency here of the Fighting Maroons as they're showing some signs of life here. As another block here for Gilbuena. UP Cebu will take it to the other side. Signs given a screen by Saldivar. Now Padilla. Screen by Zaldivar. Top of the key, Padilla. 7 seconds. Padilla, 3. He is short. And it's out of bounds. UP Cebu will retain possession. And again, Padilla, not really much of a three-point shooter right here.
Right.
But again, he has still, he's still trying to make some shots. As you can see here on the steals, 11-7. And, UP Cebu just giving up most of their possessions, actually.
And we have an official review right now. So far, UP has not been, like, if you compare it to the Jaguars, but their defense has been amazing. So you can see block shots a while ago from Melicor.
To Melicor from Gilbuena.
Yeah, exactly. But then, the USJ-R got like, 11 steals, and they have like 7 steals. So once again, defense is the name of the game. And, we're not even like including the block shots.
Block shots.
Yeah, block shots.
Block shots.
From UP. And I think so far it has been both defensive outing and a avalanche of offense from both teams. Because in the fourth quarter, you got De Los Reyes making some nasty shots. You got Saints making some nasty shots. Saints, yeah. Aquabo Saints, you know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, like, they're just trading buckets. But now it's still anyone's ballgame, 57-53.
Yes, it's still a quite, neck-neck battle here as the officials.
Balls hit the ring. 14 seconds shot clock.
And yes, that's 14. That's a fresh 14 here for UP Cebu.
Right here. That's Padilla right there. He's going to take the shot right here. And then look at this.
That's
barely touches the rim. And then 2 players right there. And then that's going to be Jaguars.
UP Cebu here. Trying to look for an opening, but a steal here for USJ-R. That is 12 for the team. And Soliano just telling the team to calm down right here.
They want to set this up.
Yeah. Don't want some messy plays. Don't want to mess. They don't want to miss, rather, some opportunities here. As Soliano will use his big body as that shot will not go in.
Exactly. Uses his big body that time inside.
Yeah, inside.
But could not punish the defense that time. But here comes UP Cebu.
And pulling up, De Los Reyes, quite short. Ball bounces off the rim.
Make no mistake, he can make those shots. Make no mistake. I mean, like, if that was a late closeout, couldn't punish the defense, but don't let him take that shot all day.
Yeah, but again, he's more of a volume shooter. And it's not just in this ball game, but most of the ball games for UP Cebu. And right now, USJ-R, Brigoli stepping back, kicks it to Soliano, 4 seconds, drives in, extra pass, and that one is some beautiful passing from the side of USJ-R. Obra with that finish.
That's what I've been saying. All those good shot selections, it goes into the category of USJ-R. Because they've been not really forcing a lot compared to UP, who's been forcing a lot of shots.
They're being very careful in this ball game as well to make some of those high percentage shots as well, as he goes for a drive. And that would be an end one, but more of the talk here. Let's head on to our courtside reporter 9 for some more of the information about the injury earlier.
This is the fourth quarter, the battle of pressure and mentality. Not only the game plays will determine the result, but also the mindset of the players on court. Fight to win. This is what head coach Romel have repeatedly motivated the team as they have been falling short in their previous games. Yet all coaches have said this simple line: it all boils down to smart basketball and the rest will follow. Kabanlit is now out of the ball game, as said by physical therapist Coach Neil, while applying bandage on his eyebrows, stated that it needs stitches. With teammates surrounding him reassuring that it's gonna be okay, we must narrate a different story with a new start. This is what head coach Julius Cadaves of the USJ-R Jaguars opened up to me as they didn't meet the expectations they had during the first round. But now, the second round will be a bit different. Now, there's definitely a nerve-wracking quarter. How about you guys?
Thank you for the report, 9. And yes, there's still a lot of pressure going on between these two teams. Again, you've lost one of your big mans here, which is Cabanlit.
Yes, sir.
And again, we're here on the fourth quarter. We are entering crunch time here, 3 minutes and 33 seconds. Now, both of these teams, they need to switch it up a little bit. And again, what do you think should not just only like UP Cebu, but USJ-R need to do to secure a win here?
I mean, for now, at this point, 3 minutes and 33, no mistakes, no turnovers, no missed free throws, no miscommunications on the passes. But if you're UP, it's not just USJ-R you're facing adversity with. It's also the clock. Because if the game clock goes down, then you have no time to make a comeback. And speaking of, they said that Cabanlit needs some stitches.
Oh, that's
so I'm just saying that he's going to take a trip to the hospital to get those stitches up to his face. Probably in his right eye, if I'm not mistaken. Left eye.
It looks like if you're in boxing, that's like a strong jab right there onto your eyebrow.
I can do that too. Like taking the stitches.
Yeah, taking the stitches.
Exactly.
Right there. And again, as what you've said, David, a race against time
Yeah.
in this ball game. They got 3 minutes right here to extend the lead or even take the lead. As the ball will go to the side here. USJ-R.
Yes, sir.
16 seconds on the shot clock.
I mean, like, that's what I'm saying. Those are risky passes. But then if you're the Jaguars, then you don't have to do that.
And the USJ-R right here. Brigoli kicks it to Gonzalez. Gonzalez looking for a screen here. 6 seconds to shoot. Will stop, will pop. Top of the key, 3, won't go. And it's out of bounds.
They want to call a challenge.
Yeah.
They got to challenge the call. You have to. You just have to.
Yeah, they're calling for a challenge, and the officials gave it to the side of USJ-R, gave it to Coach Julius Cadavis. And David, it's really great to see and to know as well that most of the coaches here, they're really taking advantage of this new feature, this new rule here in CESAFI, the coaches challenge.
Yeah, I mean, like, it's so important, especially if you know you're on the right and you give a benefit of the doubt to the decision. And I think it really helps this tournament forward, this league forward, because back then we didn't have those.
No, don't have replays.
Sometimes we didn't even have replays back then.
Yeah.
And then also, like, because of the technicalities behind it, you already know how it goes. For those everyone's listening, if you know, you know.
Yeah, if you know, you know.
But now we do have the benefit of replay. We know we got the stats on lock. We got some numbers. We got some stats, and I think it really helps the game because it could decide the outcome of a game.
Yeah.
So what's more important than that?
Yeah, definitely. And with also we got a lot of new equipments right now, which also supports that that new feature or new rule that we have here for the not just for the coaches but for the entire team as well. Taking up some wins in their bracket.
Yes, sir.
You can see here.
Like this is round 2.
This is round 2 as well.
Yeah, so every win matters.
Time to make bawi, as what you said.
Exactly. I mean, like, that phrase goes around right now.
Yeah.
That phrase goes around right now.
It goes around on just on this day as well.
Yeah. That's gonna go around. You have to make bawi.
Yeah.
I mean, that's my motto in life. You have to make bawi. You know what I'm saying? Like, there might be some ups and downs, just like a basketball game, but we have to make bawi. And the decision would be UP ball.
UP ball.
You see on this replay, they're fighting for a rebound. So watch Gonzalez go over the screen right here, and another screen from Obra right there, and he takes a shot right here. And then they fight for the rebound, and then look at that. There you go.
Actually, last touch from Obra, and now UP signs. Brigoli pressuring. Signs, kicks it to Padilla. Gets a screen right there. A little bit of double team. Aradaza, 3 ball, and he backs it as well. UP Cebu ties the ball game 59 all.
And he uses the glass that time.
Yeah.
He uses the glass that time.
That's scary.
You know what I'm saying?
It's like a shooter that you shouldn't like mess with, as Gonzalez trying to get in, but it's out of bounds. UP Cebu, another possession.
Wow. I am in shock right now.
Yeah, same here. We left our seats right now because of how UP Cebu managed to bring this game to a deadlock with 2 minutes and 27 seconds left on the clock.
Yes, sir. As you can see, every time, every possession now matters. If you're USJ-R, don't foul, don't make them turnovers. But if you're UP, it's make everything at this point.
Yeah, they gotta make some of those shots, as well as De Los Reyes will try to go back to back. Does not go in. Gilbuena with a follow-up. UP Cebu now on a 2-point lead, 61-59. Last 2 minutes, we are now on crunch time, David. USJ-R, Bilbao, double team, and it is a backcourt violation. And UP Cebu, 3 straight possessions for them. They better make that count.
And that's what I've been saying. Make everything at this point. Previous possession, three-pointer. Tries to go for the back-to-back. Second chance points inside. Quick 5-point swing. Now they do have the lead. And guess who's the pressure's on right now? It's with the Jaguars right now.
The Jaguars. The tables have been turned already, as the UP Cebu Fighting Maroons are calling for a much-needed timeout. 1 minute and 49 seconds left. 61-59. UP Cebu has the lead. And no, David, this is a very intense matchup
Yes,
we are seeing here.
So you can see on this play right here. They goes inside like easy basket.
You can see how easy it is. As
Exactly.
Padilla had his hand up right there.
here. Uses the glass that time. Look at that. Nothing but the bottom.
Yeah.
And then right here, second chance points. That's like even like over 2 defenders.
Yeah, 2 defenders. And you can see how, trying to take advantage of some mismatch right there. I mean, the quantity is there, but
sir.
no, the height is not really right there for the team, for USJ-R to defend that shot pretty well from Gilbuena. If you're just tuning in, the live stream, the CESAFI Season 25 Men's Basketball in the College Division, you are watching USJ-R Jaguars versus the UP Cebu Fighting Maroons. It is an intense game, as what I've said earlier, 61-59. We got 1 minute and 49 left here in this ball game.
I mean, like, it's very, very close, and you already know how it goes. A little bit of give and go to Padilla.
Quick passes, but great block right there by Alcher Obra. He says a no entry. No ID, no entry, by the way.
Yes, sir, yes, sir, yes, sir, yes, sir, yes, sir. Exactly, exactly. Or should I say hari ng sapal? I don't even know what that means, but
Yeah.
I heard that phrase a lot. Yeah.
You gotta give it to the, sorry to say this, but the oldies.
Yeah.
Because most likely they know that type of phrase, but again, what
I
a
know,
powerful
I know that type of phrase.
Okay.
So you're saying that I'm an oldie?
Nah.
Okay, I see.
But like the meaning of it.
Exactly. I get it.
The
I
meaning
get it, I
of
get
it.
it.
But
Yes, sir, yes, sir.
it's great to know that you gotta bring out some, deep words in the live stream right here for the new gens to know about it as well. But officials review here, trying to make the right calls as both teams talk it over. This 2-point lead matchup.
Out of bounds, USJ-R Jaguars, ball possession to UP Fighting Maroons.
You can see right here, there's a little bit of block right there from Obra. So officials saying that after that block, they retain possession. That's 10 seconds to pull that trigger right there. 59-61, a minute and 46.
Yeah, a couple of time left right there
For
for
sure.
UP Cebu to extend the lead even more. That's 10 seconds. And De Los Reyes inbounding, trying to look for an open man. Quick pass down low on towards Padilla. And that is another one. Back-to-back blocks here for Alcher Obra.
Talk that.
Talk that talk.
Defense is the name of the game, ladies and gentlemen. Woof. I mean, like, I'm not cheering, but I'm like, woof, because like, I love the game so far.
Yeah, it's
That-
like
that's the name of that
exhilarating,
woo.
actually.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Like everyone in this Coliseum is feeling the excitement as De Los Reyes is being called for a travel. That is a crucial turnover for the side of UP Cebu.
With that move, he just went straight up to Lahog.
Going back to where
the
UP
campus.
Cebu is.
Exactly. Exactly what I'm saying. But right now, it's a 2-point ball game. And I think still, it's like, a minute and 35, still a lot of time to go.
A lot of time here for USJ-R to reclaim the lead, or even UP Cebu to extend the lead even more.
Right.
But Soliano hands it off to Lakaya as he pulls up. Mid-range J won't go in. Rebound by Miguel Buena. UP Cebu slowing it down.
That was a good shot right there. Late closeout, open jumper. That's a practice shot, but still could not punish the defense.
Yes, and defense right here for USJ-R. UP Cebu rather quite going strong as 4 seconds left here. Padilla, extra pass, trying to go for a spin right there, misses. And USJ-R, Obra on the run, won't get it to go. And a foul, Gonzalez. Offensive foul.
I don't even know, man.
And UP Cebu here, they have the possession. USJ-R, four-court press. We are less than a minute to go here in the fourth quarter. It's Aradaza pulling up. Shot won't go in for Aradaza. USJ-R with the possession. Balbao. Possible here for a game-tying shot, or even a shot to take the lead here. 9 seconds. Balbao, open lane drive. It's in to tie the ball game. 61 all with 21.7 seconds left, and the shot clock turned off. A possession here for UP Cebu coming up again. Tie ball game. 61 all. And David, I might want to say a lot here. You can see on that play.
Yeah, they set the screen up, and then the little give and go right there. Sees an opening, takes advantage of it. That's a miscommunication from the defense coming from UP.
Yeah, as you can see that they are very wide open on that shot.
Inside, yeah. Because they thought that they was going to take a three-pointer.
Yeah.
Because obviously they was going to take a three-pointer. But then when Obra set that screen, now he's open inside and sees an opening, and I know that once he got through his defender, because that was like 2 defenders already behind the screener. And so once he got past through that, that's an open lane right there. Because if they're gonna pick him up, that's a quick drop pass to his teammate.
Yeah, it's still that's mostly a win onto the side for USJ-R.
Exactly.
Because no matter what UPC does, there's still an opportunity here as USJ-R, they only have a timeout left here. No timeouts left for UP Cebu again.
They're gonna go for it.
21.7 seconds left.
They're gonna go for it. I swear to God, they're gonna go for it. Buzzer-beating, game-winning shot.
Okay, you call that.
Yeah, that's what I'm opting for. That's what I'm opting for.
Yes, because that could be possible because the shot clock turned off already.
Exactly, because this is like less than 21 seconds left. But then if they do not make the shot, we go to overtime.
Yeah.
But then what? And then you know what I'm saying. We can stay play another 5 minutes.
Yeah, that's still a heavy 5 minutes right there as UP Cebu. Again, shot clock turned off. 11 seconds on the game clock. Padilla drives in over Lakaya. Shot will not go. USJ-R. Quick pass here. Obra. On towards Gonzalez. Oh my God! A Fritz Gonzalez! Man, he is clutch!
Yes, sir!
DNA right there!
Yes, sir! 0.5!
And UP Cebu!
There you have it!
There you have it! Clutch shot by Fritz Gonzalez! Ice water in his veins!
Wow. And look at this shot right here. Extra pass. Easiest game-winning shot
wide
in the
open.
history of CESAFI basketball right there.
Yeah. And there you have it.
Wow.
USJ-R 63,
What a nail
UP
biter.
Cebu
I mean,
61.
like, we're talking over each other right now. Wow.
Yeah.
I mean,
Sorry.
like, no, like, they just went for that rebound.
Yeah.
That quote-unquote game-winning shot.
Yeah.
For UP. But then, 5 seconds. And then that was like...
A couple of times, long pass from Soliano.
Exactly.
By the
and
way.
I thought like, okay, first of all, that's a risky pass.
Yeah.
But then the extra pass for Gonzalez, you reward the guy for running.
Yeah.
And then he was just setting it up. That's the easiest bucket of his life right there. The easiest game-winning bucket if I've ever seen one.
Yeah.
And that was like a tight win for the Jaguars.
Yeah, and yes, you are right with that. And not to mention, by the way, 2 Jaguars players on the other end of the court and 3 here as we head on to the USJ-R hymn. And there you have it. What a nail-biting matchup that we have seen earlier. 63-61 is our score. And USJ-R here, they have that win. A clutch shot coming from Gonzalez right inside the paint, a wide open one. And we have to talk about the stats here. 39% from USJ-R, 22% from UP Cebu.
I mean, if you look at it, the numbers are so identical because it's a game-winning shot. So basically, like, both of them are really well matched in terms of just like first quarter, second quarter, still anyone's ball game. Third quarter, that was USJ all day. Fourth quarter, that was UP. But then again, they just fumbled in the last second. Because the game-winning shot, I think it was De Los Reyes or Padilla. I think that was Padilla.
The game-winning?
No, like for their shot attempt, for their attempt. And then Soliano got the rebound. I mean, those are like for me. I mean, like that's what I've said. Like at that moment on that like last 2-3 minutes, they had the momentum, and I'm like, there's no mistake from now on. But then all those shots right there, and they're coming in the last second, they just crumble down, and I think that's what cost them the game.
Yeah, and also a little bit of defensive breakdown from that last play.
Yeah.
I mean, you got 3 UP Cebu players on the other side already, and you got 2 USJ-R players. And again, the chemistry between both teammates, seeing the open man right there is what you said.
Yes, sir.
He has rewarded Gonzalez to try to make that shot, and that was an easy shot, by the way, because there was little to no coverage on that shot in the paint.
Gonzalez, literally.
Yeah, he's a rookie, by the way.
Yeah, putting up 13 points for this outing right here.
Leading the team here for USJ-R.
Actually, like, this game is one of the books, if you ask me.
Yes, and a couple of players here for the side of UP Cebu as well who have put up double digits. You can see Signs with 12, Gilbuena with 10. Again, a couple of blocks coming from Gilbuena. Some help defense as well for UP Cebu. And none other than Padilla, their team captain, whom again I want to reiterate it that he has racked up an average of 15.3 points per game in this season alone so far. And that is great work coming from the team captain. He has been making those shots as well, mostly from the inside, not much from the outside. But again, it's still great work from UP Cebu, knowing that they have less wins than USJ-R. And again, they have been putting up the fight not just in this game but also in the game against UC Webmasters.
And they're not a team to like make kumpiyansa with. Because for me, in every season that they're in, if you look at their lineup, for me, on paper, they're actually a dark horse of the tournament.
Definitely. And if you add up Crest as well, who is injured as of the moment, it's gonna be quite a strong team. They're contenders in my POV.
Right.
But right now, let us pass on to our courtside reporter 9 for our player of the game.
From Cebu to the world, that has been a nerve-wracking end to our last game with the USJ-R Jaguars taking their well-deserved win against the UPC Fighting Maroons. Here with me is the player of the game, Fritz Gonzalez, having 15 points, 3 rebounds, and 2 steals. Congratulations, first of all, Fritz Gonzalez, who is also known as the clutch master of CESAFI. Now, that was such a buntong hineng game. Now, question is, the scores were neck and neck till the last 2 seconds of the game. What went through your mind as you shot the 2 points that ended the tie?
First of all, nagpasalamat ko ni God sa safety lang ang duwa o yagyatang kataugan. Ang nasunahon na nakuha to is ako yung i-shot ang last 2 points kay need na mamudaog para mapadayon ang momentum sa pagsugod sa second round.
Right, and by that, the Jaguars, we came back from a loss. And what was the message in the final huddle after securing a well-deserved win?
Need pa na mo execute sa mong play. Need pa na mo ang patience pagdating sa offense na mo og which amo pa ihatag among best sa defense next game.
Right, in the next games. And by that, do you want to give a shout out to the people and the community who have supported you all the way through this season?
Shoutout ko sa mga team manager, si Attorney Franz T. Domingo, and sa akong family sa Negros Oriental, and sa Ayungon o sa USJ-R, sa mga coaches namo, sa teammates. Yun lang.
Right, thank you so much, Gonzalez, and congratulations then for having this interview with me, and congratulations to the USJ-R Jaguars. Now, before that, let me give our sponsors. This is CESAFI Season 25 sponsors: Virginia, Basta Hot Dog, Virginia, Smart Communications, and PLDT, keeping us all connected. Crayon Lab, the official CESAFI merchandise provider. Cebu Landmasters, we built with you in mind. Molten and Mikasa, the official game balls of CESAFI. Sonac, your trusted technology partner. Kick, a next-generation customizable mobile experience where it is our way, our rules. Puso P, your game community. And finally, PLDT Home and Smart Communications for making or bringing the strongest connections to your home and beyond. Finally, thank you so much to USJ-R Jaguars and of course to CESAFI from Cebu to the world. Thank you so much for watching, and we will be back on Thursday for some more basketball action. This has been 9, always ready for game time. Thank you. Until next time, CESAFI fans.
Hindi umulan!
Di mo tayo makakabenta!
Yes!
Don't worry! Be unleashed with Smart's Power All 99. Hindi bitin ang benta with only TikTok or Facebook plus 10 gig data and more. Load now!
Farfalloni amoroso, notte giorno di torno girano, delle belle turbando al riposo, Narcisetto a Tocino d'amor. Delle belle turbando al riposo, Narcisetto a Tocino d'amor.
Every land is the same, but what we do with it separates a builder from a master. To us, it is more than just creating space. It's about building places where dreams can become reality, where businesses have room to grow, passions have its corner to thrive in. Every milestone has a space for it to happen. We put our heart into every project, and we are committed to deliver the extraordinary time and time again. With masterful leadership, a wide array of quality development, and 20 years of genuine real estate service, we're not just builders. We are landmasters. 20 years of masterful development.
Wow! Sumakses dahil abot kaya? Uy! Sumakses dahil walang arte! Wow! Sumakses dahil walang tigil! With PLDT Home Fiber Prepaid, sumakses din ako! Mag-Fiber Prepaid na!
Rules, we make them.
Limits, we go beyond them. One size fits all? Hard pass. Introducing a groundbreaking Digiflex mobile experience. Kick Mobile. Download the 𝐂𝐄𝐒𝐄𝐅𝐈, choose your number, activate the eSIM, and own the country's first ever customizable mobile experience. Stay first in line for network priority and customize all you want because the real flex is when everything is built to your rules. 𝐂𝐄𝐒 Mobile, our way, our rules.
Ang sarap gumising sa umaga sa tuwing naaamoy na ang luto ni nanay, ang daing at tinapay at lalong-lalo na Virginia hotdogs, wala nang ang ibang gusto. Virginia hotdogs, ito ang baon kong paborito. Basta hotdog, Virginia.
Hindi aabot ang data. Nice!
Don't worry! Be only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi nabitin with 10 gig data plus only Facebook or TikTok and more. Load now!
Di abot ang data! GG bro!
Don't worry! Be only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi bitin with 10 gig data to power your games plus only Facebook or only TikTok. Load now!
Hindi umuulan.
Di mo tayo makakabenta!
Yes!
Don't worry! Be only with Smart's Power All 99. Hindi bitin ang benta with only TikTok or Facebook plus 10 gig data and more. Load now!
Farfallon amoroso, notte giorno di torno girano, delle belle turbando al riposo, ma ci settuatoncino d'amor. Delle belle turbando al riposo, ma ci settuatoncino d'amor.
Every land is the same, but what we do with it separates a builder from a master. To us, it is more than just creating space. It's about building places where dreams can become reality. Where businesses have room to grow, passions have its corner to thrive in. Every milestone has a space for it to happen. We put our heart into every project, and we are committed to deliver the extraordinary time and time again. With masterful leadership, a wide array of quality development, and 20 years of genuine real estate service, we're not just builders. We are landmasters. 20 years of masterful development.
Wow! Sumakses dahil abot kaya? Uy! Sumakses dahil walang arte! Wow! Sumakses dahil walang tigil! With PLDT Home Fiber Prepaid, sumakses din ako! Mag-Fiber Prepaid na!
Rules, we make them.
Limits, we go beyond them.
One size fits all? Hard pass. Introducing a groundbreaking Digiflex mobile experience. 𝐂𝐄𝐒 Mobile. Download the 𝐂𝐄𝐒 app, choose your number, activate the eSIM, and own the country's first ever customizable mobile experience. Stay first in line for network priority and customize all you want because the real flex is when everything is built to your rules. 𝐂𝐒𝐒 Mobile, our way, our rules.
Ang sarap gumising sa umaga sa tuwing naaamoy na at lalong-lalo na Virginia hotdogs, wala nang ang ibang gusto. Virginia hotdogs, ito ang baon kong paborito. Basta hotdog, Virginia.
Hindi aabot ang data. Nice!
Don't worry! Be only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi nabitin with 10 gig data plus only Facebook or TikTok and more. Load now!
Di abot ang data!
GG bro! Don't worry! Be only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi bitin with 10 gig data to power your games plus only Facebook or only TikTok. Load now!
Hindi umulan.
Di mo tayo makakabenta!
Yes!
Don't worry! Be only with Smart's Power All 99. Hindi bitin ang benta with only TikTok or Facebook plus 10 gig data and more. Load now!
Non più tra i farfalloni amoroso, notte giorno di torno girano, delle belle turbando al riposo, ma ci s'è tuato gino d'amor. Delle belle turbando al riposo, ma ci s'è tuato gino d'amor.
Every land is the same, but what we do with it separates a builder from a master. To us, it is more than just creating space. It's about building places where dreams can become reality, where businesses have room to grow, passions have its corner to thrive in. Every milestone has a space for it to happen. We put our heart into every project, and we are committed to deliver the extraordinary time and time again. With masterful leadership, a wide array of quality development, and 20 years of genuine real estate service, we're not just builders. We are landmasters. 20 years of masterful development.
Wow! Sumakses dahil abot kaya? Uy! Sumakses dahil walang arte! Wow! Sumakses dahil walang tigil! With PLDT Home Fiber Prepaid, sumakses din ako! Mag-fiber prepaid na!
Rules, we make them.
Limits, we go beyond them.
One size fits all? Hard pass. Introducing a groundbreaking DigiFlex mobile experience. Kick Mobile. Download the Kick app, choose your number, activate the eSIM, and own the country's first ever customizable mobile experience. Stay first in line for network priority and customize all you want, because the real flex is when everything is built to your rules. Kick Mobile. Our way, our rules.
Ang sarap gumising sa umaga, sa tuwing naaamoy na ang luto ni nanay, ang daing at tinapay, at lalong-lalo na Virginia hotdogs, wala nang ang ibang gusto. Virginia hotdogs, ito ang baon kong paborito. Basta hotdog, Virginia.
Hindi aabot ang
worry! Be only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi nabitin with 10 gig data plus only Facebook or TikTok and more. Load now!
Di abot ang data!
Defeat! GG bro! Don't worry! Be only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi bitin with 10 gig data to power your games plus only Facebook or only TikTok. Load now!
Please, umuulan!
Di mo tayo makakabenta!
Yes!
Don't worry! Be only with Smart's Power All 99. Hindi bitin ang benta with only TikTok or Facebook plus 10 gig data and more. Load now!
Non più tra i farfalloni amoroso, notte giorno di torno girano, delle belle turbando al riposo, Narcisetto a dolcino d'amor. Delle belle turbando al riposo, Narcisetto a dolcino d'amor.
Every land is the same, but what we do with it separates a builder from a master. To us, it is more than just creating space. It's about building places where dreams can become reality. Where businesses have room to grow, passions have its corner to thrive in. Every milestone has a space for it to happen. We put our heart into every project, and we are committed to deliver the extraordinary time and time again. With masterful leadership, a wide array of quality development, and 20 years of genuine real estate service, we're not just builders. We are landmasters. 20 years of masterful development.
Wow! Sumakses dahil abot kaya? Uy! Sumakses dahil walang arte! Wow! Sumakses dahil walang tigil! With PLDT Home Fiber Prepaid, sumakses din ako! Mag-Fiber Prepaid na!
Rules, we make them.
Limits, we go beyond them.
One size fits all? Hard pass. Introducing a groundbreaking DigiFlex mobile experience. Kick Mobile. Download the Kick app, choose your number, activate the eSIM, and own the country's first ever customizable mobile experience. Stay first in line for network priority and customize all you want because the real flex is when everything is built to your rules. Kick Mobile. Our way, our rules.
Ang sarap gumising sa umaga, sa tuwing naaamoy na ang luto ni nanay, ang daing at tinapay, at lalong-lalo na Virginia hotdogs, wala nang ang ibang gusto. Virginia hotdogs, ito ang baon kong paborito. Basta hotdog, Virginia.
Hindi aabot ang data! Nice!
Don't worry! Be only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi nabitin with 10 gig data plus only Facebook or TikTok and more. Load now!
Di abot ang data!
Defeat! GG bro! Don't worry! Be only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi bitin with 10 gig data to power your games plus only Facebook or only TikTok. Load now!
Please, umuulan!
Di mo tayo makakabenta!
Yes!
Don't worry! Be unleashed with Smart's Power All 99. Hindi bitin ang benta with only TikTok or Facebook plus 10 gig data and more. Load now!
Non più tra i farfalloni amoroso, notte e giorno di torno girano, delle belle turbando al riposo, Narcisetto Adolgino d'amor. Delle belle turbando al riposo, Narcisetto Adolgino d'amor.
Every land is the same, but what we do with it separates a builder from a master. To us, it is more than just creating space. It's about building places where dreams can become reality, where businesses have room to grow, passions have its corner to thrive in. Every milestone has a space for it to happen. We put our heart into every project, and we are committed to deliver the extraordinary time and time again. With masterful leadership, a wide array of quality development, and 20 years of genuine real estate service, we're not just builders. We are landmasters. 20 years of masterful development.
Wow! Sumakses dahil abot kaya? Uy! Sumakses dahil walang arte! Wow! Sumakses dahil walang tigil! With PLDT Home Fiber Prepaid, sumakses din ako! Mag-fiber prepaid na!
Rules, we make them.
Limits, we go beyond them.
One size fits all? Hard pass. Introducing a groundbreaking DigiFlex mobile experience. Kick Mobile. Download the Kick app, choose your number, activate the eSIM, and own the country's first ever customizable mobile experience. Stay first in line for network priority and customize all you want, because the real flex is when everything is built to your rules. Kick Mobile. Our way, our rules.
Ang sarap gumising sa umaga, sa tuwing naaamoy na ang luto ni nanay, ang daing at tinapay, at lalong-lalo na Virginia hotdogs, wala nang ang ibang gusto. Virginia hotdogs, ito ang baon kong paborito. Basta hotdog, Virginia.
Hindi aabot ang data! Nice!
Don't worry! Be only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi na bitin with 10 gig data plus only Facebook or TikTok and more. Load now!
Di abot ang data!
Defeat! GG bro! Don't worry! Be only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi bitin with 10 gig data to power your games plus only Facebook or only TikTok. Load now!
Please, umuulan!
Di mo tayo makakabenta!
Yes!
Don't worry! Be unleashed with Smart's Power All 99. Hindi bitin ang benta with only TikTok or Facebook plus 10 gig data and more. Load now!
ci set 𝐂𝐄𝐒𝐄𝐒𝐿 d'amor, delle belle turbando il riposo, ci set 𝐂𝐄𝐒𝐿 d'amor.
Every land is the same, but what we do with it separates a builder from a master. To us, it is more than just creating space. It's about building places where dreams can become reality, where businesses have room to grow, passions have its corner to thrive in. Every milestone has a space for it to happen. We put our heart into every project, and we are committed to deliver the extraordinary time and time again. With masterful leadership, a wide array of quality development, and 20 years of genuine real estate service, we're not just builders. We are landmasters. 20 years of masterful development.
Wow! Sumakses dahil abot kaya? Uy! Sumakses dahil walang arte! Wow! Sumakses dahil walang tigil! With PLDT Home Fiber Prepaid, sumakses din ako! Mag-fiber prepaid na!
Rules, we make them.
Limits, we go beyond them.
One size fits all? Hard pass. Introducing a groundbreaking DigiFlex mobile experience. Kick Mobile. Download the Kick app, choose your number, activate the eSIM, and own the country's first ever customizable mobile experience. Stay first in line for network priority and customize all you want, because the real flex is when everything is built to your rules. Kick Mobile. Our way, our rules.
Ang sarap gumising sa umaga, sa tuwing naaamoy na ang luto ni nanay, ang daing at tinapay, at lalong-lalo na Virginia hotdogs, wala nang ang ibang gusto. Virginia hotdogs, ito ang baon kong paborito. Basta hotdog, Virginia.
Hindi aabot ang data!
Nice! Don't worry! Be only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi nabitin with 10 gig data plus only Facebook or TikTok and more. Load now!
Di abot ang data!
GG bro! Don't worry! Be only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi bitin with 10 gig data to power your games plus only Facebook or only TikTok. Load now!
Hindi umuulan!
Di mo tayo makakabenta!
Yes!
Don't worry! Be only with Smart's Power All 99. Hindi bitin ang benta with only TikTok or Facebook plus 10 gig data and more. Load now!
Non più tra i farfalloni amoroso, notte giorno di torno girando, delle belle turbando al riposo, ci set 𝐂𝐄𝐒𝐿 d'amor, delle belle turbando al riposo, ci set 𝐂𝐄𝐒𝐿 d'amor.
Every land is the same, but what we do with it separates a builder from a master. To us, it is more than just creating space. It's about building places where dreams can become reality. Where businesses have room to grow, passions have its corner to thrive in. Every milestone has a space for it to happen. We put our heart into every